Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Thunder's gone, rain is coming down. If you look up to the sky, you see things are clearing out. Everything is gonna be okay, even when it's not. All storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me, you got mom, got all the things that you've become. Me, you got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom, so love your family. You only get one, only get one. Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone, maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. You're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. You're gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight.
Hey, folks. Shall we do it again? Severe thunderstorm warnings in southwestern Ontario right now. This storm heading towards central Ontario at the moment under a severe thunderstorm warning. We notified it for strong winds here. 65 at the moment, but it looks like it's trying to increase. Strong winds here as well, too. Now, we also have strong winds on this severe thunderstorm warning. I believe there's strong winds in this. Or let's see here. Oh, yeah. Very strong wind signature here in Alberta. And quite a hail signature as well, too. So we're live streaming in southern Ontario and in Alberta right now. We'll try to cover a bit into Saskatchewan as well, too. I unfortunately have a hard cutoff at 7:45 Eastern and 5:45 in Alberta. So that's going to be a bit tricky, but I think the team is going to go into maybe hybrid mode after that. I think Ontario should taper off around 8-ish Eastern. So, there still could be some strong winds in there, but it shouldn't be too bad. Alberta and Saskatchewan should probably continue until 8 p.m. local time there. So hopefully the team is able to do kind of a hybrid thing where I have the radar up animating, and then if something really strong shows up, then Brennan can come over and voice over or something to that extent. So anyway, just giving you a heads up on that one. So yeah, really, really strong wind and strong hail signature here in Alberta, and that's under a severe thunderstorm warning now, and that is tracking to the southeast. And it looks like that storm there probably misses Calgary proper as it tracks down to the east, just north of Airdrie. Um, and this one looks pretty nasty actually over here by Sterlingville, Alberta. That one's got 99.36 kilometer an hour estimated wind gusts and a big nasty hail core on that one as well too. A little bit of a three body spike there. So yeah, that one's looking. What are the dBz here? 70 dBz on that storm. So yeah, if you are southeast of that storm right now, we might want to just give folks a heads up on that one because it's probably not long until it's outside of this warning polygon. But they're probably, I'm assuming the PASPC Office of Environment Canada will notify that section. The whole thing's tracking to the southeast, and they're already on the ball with this one. So there was a big, what looked like a big and quite destructive tornado yesterday in northwestern Alberta. We didn't notify it. Environment Canada didn't notify it. We didn't get notified by anybody of the tornado. Typically, you know, if there's something substantial like that happening, we'll get a bunch of reports. We did get a bunch of reports. We just got them way later. So that's really unfortunate. Thankfully, I don't think we've heard of any injuries and or fatalities in that one. So that one's they're investigating right now with the Northern Tornado Project, and yeah, that was so. We have some really good automatic detection that kind of lets us know like things are getting nasty to the south, but those algorithms start to fall apart as you get further and further north. So we need something better for those kind of like couple of top radars, like like Fort Mac area and up there by Grand Prairie as well too. So we need some improved algorithms up there to give us a heads up on something like that because I don't think anybody forecasted that one. So there is some non-supercell index going on today as well too. So we could see some funnel cloud development in southwestern Ontario up into maybe up into here Orangeville, Shelburne area. So keep an eye out with these storms for any funnel cloud development. Typically, we don't see rotation on radar for those. We completely rely on reports. So if you can report those to Ontario Storm Reports, Alberta Storm Reports, Saskatchewan Storm Reports, Manitoba Storm Reports, Atlantic Canada Storm Reports, any of those reporting groups that we have, we'd appreciate it. If you see anything not great, you can let us know. Severe hail risk on that cell right there near Stratford is 31%. And look at the hail core in this thing. It's actually pretty decent. It's got nothing on that Alberta hail core right now, though, but it's still pretty decent. Hampstead, Ontario, Amulree. I don't know how to pronounce that. Amulree. Lisbon, Rattsburg areas. They're going to see some hail. Could see some decent hail there. And there is little pockets of hail, especially up here near Grey Highlands as well. And that is kind of scooting up towards the Collingwood area. And so we're going to jump back and forth today from Alberta to Ontario to Ontario to Alberta, and then maybe to Saskatchewan as well too. So it's a big country, folks. Let's see here. Yeah, what's the percentages on that? So yeah, decent little storm. Trying to track towards Collingwood right now. I think I'll give Collingwood a bit of a heads up on this one. Let's see here. Let's do a little notification on that. Open this up so you can see what I'm doing here. Okay. Wind and say hail risk, I think at this point. Hail risk on that cell, unless it decides to increase in strength. But I'm going to say hail and wind. Hail and wind risk. Carefully monitor storm located 28 kilometers southwest of Collingwood near Markdale, traveling east-northeast at 39 kilometers an hour. If it maintains that speed and direction, it will reach Collingwood by 2:43. Radar estimates wind gusts. So that's no. Main risks are hail and possibly wind gusts. Yeah, for storms, lightning is always a risk, so we typically don't mention that in the details here. So that's 2 p.m. should be 2:01 right about now. There we go, 2:01 in Ontario, and again we're going to jump back to Alberta just shortly in that big hail core because it looks pretty nasty. Looks good. 2 hours, yada yada yada. 4,403 people in the path have our free app Instant Weather, and 28 people that have our textmessagealerts.com. subscription, and let's go. That looks good. Okay. It's good to me. All right, sending it. It's already 2:02? No, okay, we're good. Okay, sending it off. Because that's about to scoot outside. It already has scooted outside of the severe thunderstorm warning, so I'll give folks a heads up that that one's on the way. And then this one, I'm sure they've extended the... Have they not extended it? It won't be long, I think. Let's see how fast it's moving. It's cooking. If you're in Acme area, pretty decent hail core moving into your area. I'm concerned about the winds as well, too. These winds are wild. 97 kilometers an hour. Still really strong wind signature over here in Alberta. Tracking to the southeast. Just about to get out of that. Let's see if we can create a polygon here. Excuse me. Create track. Okay. So let's say it's right here. And we go back to, we go right, meow. And then we got ourselves a track. And it is moving fast, actually. Wow, that track is really long. Let me clear that for a sec. Clear tracks. Actually, no, I think I have to refresh. Let's refresh. Refreshing. Do, 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 do. Okay. Let me try just 2 frames of animation here. Let's see how big that one is. No, it's still the same. Okay. So what is it thinking? It's traveling southeast extremely fast. That's 74 kilometers an hour. Wow. All right. That's a pretty big polygon. It's going pretty quickly, though. What about the other storm? There's 2 storms here, really. Maybe we should probably include both. I kind of really want to focus on that really strong wind core, though. Yeah, let me just draw a line. That wind core and that hail core are pretty nasty. All right, something like that makes more sense right now. Let's see here. Damaging wind risk. See exactly where it is here. It is near Acme, traveling southeast. Estimates wind gusts at 123 kilometers an hour? No, it's on 97. Damaging wind gusts are possible with this storm near Acme, tracking to the southeast towards Rockyford. Pretty much Rockyford. Towards Rockyford. Radar, actually damaging wind and large risk. Damaging wind gusts and large hail. Oopsie. Not possible, are likely. Are likely with the storm near Acme tracking to the southeast towards Rockyford. Please be safe in this path. I want to give folks a heads up there as that one tracks to the south. That's 1205 MDT. And let's go orange and send to 120 people that have our free app in there. 117. Perfect. 117 people in this tiny little polygon. Just got notified of those very, very strong winds that are tracking to the southeast there. Now, this storm near Helmsdale looks pretty decent, too. I believe the severe thunderstorm warning, I believe Atlanta mentioned that the severe thunderstorm warning did mention tornado risk in it? Or maybe not.
No, it's the watch.
Oh, the watch. Oh, that makes more sense. Okay, let's see what they said. There is a slight chance of a tornado as well. Environment Canada said for Alberta. There is a little bit of some funnel cloud landscape potential too, in addition to the wind and hail risk over in Ontario. So the risks are very similar here, where it's hail, wind. It's probably a little bit of a stronger hail risk in Alberta, I would think. Yeah, the risk over here in Alberta and Saskatchewan, technically seems stronger based on the models. But as you can see, what are we into now? We got a squall watch on Lake Simcoe. Okay. So they seem to be coming through the API here. We typically don't show the marine alerts. We probably should show the marine alerts. Like, I don't know why we mitigate them. There's probably a lot of people that want to go in the water that care about that. Ooh, what's going on here? That's a bit weird. Oh, there was a little bit of rotation right there. Minor rotation near Gads Hill? I kind of want to. Let's see what Tilt 2 says. Tilt 2 is way stronger. Okay. And which way is this going? This is in Ontario here. We've got rotation actually developing. Very slowly. Let's go to that. Let's hit refresh really quick. Oh boy. Oh, did that just fall apart? When was that? Wait, what radar was that with? Was that with King? Oh, with King from far away. Oh, interesting. Why is it making me do a polygon there? Stop. Okay. Oh, interesting. So from King, you can see this elevated meso. But can you see it from... based on the fact there's some land spout potential here today, I think I'm still going to go minor on this. Just going to make a really small polygon. From there to there. Yeah, I'm just going to make a really little polygon here. Just a little bit of a hair. Maybe over towards Waterloo. Because if there is... We get these hybrid events sometimes in Ontario, Dr. Sills talks about, where there's a mesocyclone up high, and then there's a land spout down low, and they just happen to connect. It's like... That's just like wild circumstances. I mean, they're somewhat related, of course. And he's probably going to correct me on that if he's listening. So you're going to say, that's not exactly how it works, Adam. Okay. But just basically a hybrid event where it's kind of there's some rotation and there's also a land spout activity, and they kind of come together and create a hybrid. So the fact that there's, whoa, where'd you go? Okay, let's see here. Let me just make sure which way it's going. Yeah, I think that's probably good for now. Let me just click that button. I'm going to go minor rotation detected. Let's see exactly where it is here. It is northeast of Stratford. Pre-message garbage. Okay. We've detected minor rotation northeast of Stratford, tracking to the east, northeast. In rare cases, minor rotation. In rare cases, minor rotation can produce a funnel or land spout. A funnel or tornado in its lifespan. I really need to copy paste this in its lifespan. Please be safe in the path of this storm. Okay, 209. It's 210 in Ontario. Oh boy. Looks good. 538 people about to get that notification. Maybe only a 1 hour on this one. 1 hour and a half. Probably 1 hour and a half should be the default. All right, sending it. Take it a bam. Okay. 533 people with push, 2 people with text message alerts, some upper level rotation that's catching my eye. And yeah, there's non-sup. That's probably going to update soon. Let me know in the comments, by the way. I should probably watch the comments more here. I haven't really been watching them, sorry. Hi, everybody. Let me know in the comments. Should we include them? Probably should include the marine alerts, right? Even if they're not... typically, we only include marine alerts for Canada if they mention waterspout or funnel cloud or tornado. That's usually when we include the marine alerts. But yeah, they extended the severe thunderstorm warning. Perfect. Lilac Ice coming in with 5 instant weather memberships. Just randomly gifting 5 instant weather memberships. That's pretty amazing. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Let me fix my zoom. There we go. Thank you, Carter, kindly. We got hit hard in Sebringville. Let me know. I think that's Ontario, but let me know. Let me know exactly which province you're commenting from right now, because we're doing Alberta and Ontario. So most places I know, but it's like if Sebringville, I'm like, there's Sebringville right here on this storm. I don't think so. Look at that. Look at that signature though. Wow. And there's something going on with that Airdrie storm. What's going on with that Airdrie storm? Till 2. Interesting. But thank you so much for the 5 gifts. That's very kind of you. Sebringville, Ontario. That's what I thought. Okay. I thought it was there. It's just like if it's depends on the size of it. If it's small and I might not know where it is off the top of my head, if you could say the province, that'd be sweet. Somebody's gonna be like Calgary, Alberta. Like, pretty confident that I know where Calgary is. Let's see here. Malton, Ontario. Thank you, Sherry. Appreciate it. Smith says, yay, all the memberships. Hi, Smith. How we doing? Durham region, Ontario. Durham region, yeah. Yeah, so that storm in Alberta is looking pretty gnarly. That's right, I'm pulling out gnarly. It looks pretty grumpy, for sure. Let's take a look at the supercell index over here in Ontario. I just want to see where it's at. Let's see where it's at. Where is it at? Okay, here we go. Let's try that. Okay, so yeah. There's a little something. There's a little 1 right there. We got a little 1. What time is it? 2:13? Okay. So there's something going on. There's a little something. Oh, Ben's on that one. Okay. Ben rocks. If you're on Twitter, X, give Ben Chernesky a follow. BenChersky. He's actually on the Alberta Storms at the moment. Ben rocks. I think I need to open up my reports here. 1 second. Funnel cloud in Saskatchewan. 31 minutes ago. There was a funnel cloud in Saskatchewan reported 31 minutes ago. Probably should open up those a while ago. In Muenster Ventura? I don't know where that is. I'm going to ask this person. I should probably switch account status. Let's see here. Boy. Hopefully everybody's all right with that one. It doesn't look like it was reaching all the way down. It's just like a little one, just a little dangler hanging out of the storm. Graduate says, also thank you to whoever gifted me my membership. I believe, another gift. Hold on a second. I totally missed a whole bunch of stuff here. Lilac came in with a super chat. Love you all. Love what you all at Instant Weather do. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you so much, Lilac. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. Calgary Tech coming in. I scream, you scream. We all scream for severe weather. So Adam Ski can live stream. Oh boy. And thank you so much. And Teresa gifted 5 Instant Weather memberships as well too. Wow. 10 Instant Weather YouTube memberships being gifted out. Thank you so much. If you're watching on Facebook, that's cool. We want to stream more on Facebook as well, because we typically go on Facebook when things are really kind of hitting the fan. But we want to live stream on Facebook more. So if you can, but we do want to keep continuing to build. We just reached 50,000 subscribers. Now you can subscribe for free on YouTube. So if you could come over to YouTube and subscribe to us, even if you want to watch it on Facebook, it'd be sweet if you came over and give us a sub and hit the like button. We'd appreciate it. Very kind of you. All right. Let's see here. Dark sky in Barrie. I wouldn't know. It looks bright and sunshiny here. What part of Barrie? Probably southwestern Barrie, I would think. Let me jump back to Alberta here. Oh, sorry. I just want to take a quick peek at some of these. They did drop the severe thunderstorm warning to the storm on the north, to the storm in the north there. And still see some pretty gusty winds here. Arthur areas. Most of these storms are staying subsevere, but it is possible that some could reach into the severe threshold. We're still seeing that elevated rotation from all the way over here from. Let's see what that looks like in storm relative velocity here. Oh, there's no storm track, so it's not going to change anything. But yeah, elevated rotation on that storm northeast of Stratford. Still showing there, so that's interesting. I think Bailey might be heading towards that one as well. So we'll see what she has to say about that. Be safe out there, please. Storm south of Acme is looking wild. 105-kilometer-an-hour winds on that one. South of Acme, Alberta. This is northeast of Calgary. That one's looking pretty gnarly. I'm still going with gnarly on that one. It looks like we did get Leslie became a new member. Thank you so much, Leslie, becoming a YouTube member. It's very kind of you. We should probably work on some tiers. I think we only have like one membership tier, but we should probably work on some tiers that have kind of like different cool things, like every other YouTube channel does. You know. Let's see here. Tons of wind and rain in Cochrane, Alberta. Thank you so much, Dylan. Appreciate the report. Seth says Exeter radar is picking up on that Stratford rotation and higher tilts. Oh, interesting. Alicia says, just joining. Should I be concerned about walking the kids home after school in Barrie? It might get pretty nasty. We'll see. They're certainly heading that way. And the timing might line up interestingly. We'll see. We'll see if they make it there in time. It's hard to say. That one's getting pretty close. The Angus one is getting pretty close. But it's subsevere right now. So hopefully it stays that way. We'll see if it increases. Some of the models talked about these storms coming through here. We're going to really kick it up with the winds. So it could get pretty strong. We'll see. Hopefully it stays subsevere, though. Subsevere being lower than 90-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts. I'm seeing some hail down here east of St. Mary's now on that storm in Ontario. Yep. And there were some storms coming in from Michigan as well, too, which has basically been the story of our lives for a while here. Storms coming in from Michigan. Michigan keeps sharing their storms with us. Shout out to our friends at Michigan Storm Chasers. Yes, they keep sharing all of their storms with us, and I don't even think we asked for them. To be completely frank, I don't think we said we want your storms. Saying. 99.36 kilometers an hour on that. You know what I should do here would be actually very smart on my part would be to load up another wind. See, the best part about Instant Weather Pro on computer is that it's literally a website. So you can just make a bunch of tabs and watch a bunch of different storms and just click through the tabs, right? Like as long as your computer can handle it. I got like 32 gigs of RAM on this thing. I should be able to do more than one tab, I would think. Okay, so I've got a tab for Alberta, so I can just jump to this tab and it's good, right? And I've got a tab for Ontario. I want to look into where that funnel cloud was reported. Where was that funnel cloud? What? Where is... I need to search up this town. Hold on a second here. In Saskatchewan. Muensterviter. I think I remember. It doesn't even come up. Hold on. Let's see if that comes up. SK. Yeah. All right. We got it. Oh, near Humboldt. Okay. That whole big cluster is a big mess. I wonder what the non-sup is up there, though. We need to process that so we have non-sup up there. The non-supercellular tornado index to know if there's going to be funnel clouds or landspout activity. What the heck was I doing? Oh, yes. 1 for Ontario, 1 for Alberta. Oh, and is there something going on up here? Oh, just some squall alerts. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's go back down. We keep this one for Ontario. We can have one for like every storm we're watching too. It's not a bad idea. Like one just zoomed in here, so I don't have to keep zooming in and panning around. Why didn't I have this idea years ago? I've done this since 2015, and this is the first time I've had this idea. Only a 1% tornado risk showing on that cell, but that's all it's going to show because if it's anything, if there's a landspout on that one, then you wouldn't really see that on radar. Unless, again, the hybrid thing we're watching here. So let's jump back to Alberta. Let's see. You learn something new every day. That's it. Let's see if I can. Well, here's the thing. Let's see how far I can push this 32 gigs of RAM. Probably not too far, but let's see if I can do 3, and I can take a look at the storms in central Ontario, storms in southwestern Ontario, and then the storms in Alberta, and I can keep toggling back and forth between those 3. All right, bringing in a new tab. Here we go. Okay, so we got that one, and I still want to keep an eye on this one up here, this whole cluster right here, especially this big hail core going towards. Oh, they did severe thunderstorm warning now. So there is a severe thunderstorm warning now that does cover Meaford and Owen Sound, but Meaford and Owen Sound is totally fine. It's actually really just the very, very eastern side of this big county-based warning over here by Gibraltar. I almost called it like Gibraltar. It's Gibraltar, right? Oh, Gibraltar. Okay. Yeah, that hail core is going straight towards Collingwood right now. So big hail core going straight towards Collingwood. There also is some pop-up storms up there by Elmville and a bunch down here. So let's do something like that. There. We can keep an eye on all of that, like that. Perfect. We switch over. We've got this beast of a storm in Alberta. All right. Okay. 217. There should be a new one on that. 217. All right. Goldiefish says Adam Switzer. Oh, maybe she's talking to somebody in the comments. I'm in Airdrie and I see it rolling northeast from my window. Is Corona going to get some storms today? Probably the stuff that's moving in from the west there. I would think so. Yeah, so we can look at all that stuff moving in for the west. Should that be another window? How many windows am I going to have open? So I never have to move the map again. Can I do it? Okay, so we've got that cluster covered. We've got this southwestern cluster covered. All right. Okay. Now, do I need another one? I'm going all out on this. That's it. Every storm gets a window from now on. Ooh, can we automate that? Can we make it so I just click a big red button and then it goes bop, 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 and opens up a whole bunch of windows around every interesting storm. And then I just toggle through them and talk about all the interesting storms. You know what I'm saying? That's right. Okay. What happened here? Oh, there we go. Okay. So, okay. And I'm going to have one for deep southwestern Ontario with all those storms coming in. Right? Right. Yes. Okay. Let's maybe look at Detroit radar for that one. Okay. Okay. Good. Good. So still severe thunderstorm warning on that storm heading towards Kitchener. And if we want to take a look at it, we'll just toggle over to this. Not this one. This, not that one. This, there we go. Maybe I should put the Ontarios together. There we go. Ontarios are together. Alberta over here. So, okay. Alberta is the first one. Oh. Update, radar update. Still looking pretty grumpy. Heading towards Gayford and Rockyford areas. All the Fords. Tudor, Rosebud, areas southeast of Acme. This is northeast of Calgary. This storm is looking pretty grumpy. Then there's also this one. This Ioma. I see that, Patricia. Thank you. Kind of looks like Scud. Oh, is that a little bit of rotation? Someone said near Wandering River, Alberta. Let's go wander our way over there. I'm going to definitely ruin my whole one window per storm by wandering. But I think we need to wander over to Wander River, Alberta. Whoa, we wandered. Is that under severe thunderstorm warning? Aha. Okay, okay. Good. What radar are they on? Oh, on Fort Mac radar. Okay. Actually, maybe, I don't know. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, there's a little bit of rotation there for sure. For sure. Near Wandering River. Okay, okay. Let's do a polygon on this one. Right here. Back 2 frames to here. And we'll have our... What? Oh, I see what happened. I just did draw a line. I didn't do make a track. I got to do create track. And go back to here. And then go back 2 frames to there. And there, we've got our track. Okay. Beautiful. Let's open this up a bit. Something like that. It's going pretty narrow, and it's going in a very specific direction here. And there's a little bit of possible rotation behind it, but it looks pretty weak. Okay. That looks pretty solid. I'm going to open this up a bit. Something like that. We're pretty rural here, so let's crack this open a bit. Down towards Cold Lake. Yeah, I think that's probably a better idea. Okay, and then let's open this up so you can see what I'm doing. Line rotation detected. Oh no, I have to type it out again. I really need to type this in. I'm typing this in something else right now so I can just copy it over because I keep got to update the system so it does this automatically. But oh. What if? No, it's not going to work. Okay. Okay. Actually, you know what? I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. I'm going to flip to a different storm. I'm going to click on a storm track. I'm going to click this button. I'm going to notify it. I'm going to click minor rotation. And I'm going to grab this from it. In rare cases, minor rotation can produce all cloud, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I'm borrowing that. Put that over there. Okay. Beautiful. Now I'm going to cut that out. I'm going to remove that polygon. I'm going to, the irony of if there was rotation on that right now, but I'm removing that polygon. Okay. Let me just see exactly where this would be. This is northeast of Brainat. Let's zoom this out and try to find a larger population that's near it. Okay, so Lac La Biche. Okay. That's how you pronounce it. I forget. I think it is. Lac La Biche. Northwest. Um, it's still there. It's really weak. So not too concerned with this, but I am going to say minor on it. Northwest of locations of the path of the storm. No, let's just get rid of that. Let's get rid of this whole thing. And let's put in my copy paste. Aha. Beautiful. That makes life easier. And the time there is going to be 12:32 MDT in Alberta. And there's 255 people in that polygon. That's surprising. All right. Sending it out. Big bam. 252 people we just notified right there. That's wild. Here. Did I say it's moving to the southeast? I think I did. I don't think I did. Oh, well. Got to remember to do that. Oh, the hail risk on that too. Probably should have mentioned that. Okay. So there's that. Okay, we got another storm to sit and watch. Here we go. Near Lac La Biche. Okay, so there's one window. We need another window for Alberta. So Alberta gets two windows. my computer's going to start steaming here. All right. And a new window for Alberta. So we'll put that on the left with Alberta. And we'll go back to that severe thunderstorm northeast of Calgary. Get that lit up here. That one heading towards Strathmore is actually looking pretty grumpy. Near Dalroy. Quite a hellcore on that too. I don't see any alerts. It's heading towards Strathmore right now. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's probably a good idea to create a track with that one. So here we go back 2 frames to, I think it's going to maybe that way. Oh, they have extended the severe thunderstorm warning, so that's good. And that makes perfect sense. I will leave that one for now. All right, let's see here. Thank you, Alana, for getting that heads up on that one. Okay, so we've got that storm. Big strong winds on that one. Looking pretty grumpy. It's getting pretty close to radar too, which makes it a bit more difficult to review. The one near Lac La Biche, Alberta as well too, with a little minor rotation on it. Let's jump back to Ontario. We can take a look at, let me just make sure we've got that refreshed. Oopsie. Ooh, getting some pretty gusty winds here. 60 kilometer an hour northeast of Shelburne, starting to kick it up a notch. And those storms are, let's just hit play on those storms. Actually, you know what? Let's go to the future, shall we? We're going to click that off and we're going to watch where do these go. That's 3 o'clock in Ontario. This is 3:30. So you can see which way those are going. Let's back this up here. There we go. And we can do the same over in Alberta, actually, as well. Let's see which way this is going. Whoa, settle down. Okay. Pretty much to the southeast, as expected. Keep that on velocity. I want to keep this on velocity. I want to keep this on king and see the velocity on that cluster of storms. Click over here. We've got our storms coming in from Michigan that we didn't order, and we may have to return. Looks like a little bit of pop-up little rainstorm down in Windsor. And if I click over here, we'll zoom in on what used to be a severe thunderstorm warned storm, but they have dropped the severe thunderstorm warning on it. And that is 34% total severe risk on that cell. Has weakened quite a bit, which is good. And there looks like there's a storm heading into London at the moment. Well, there's already rain in London, but the stronger storm is to the west. But is that that might track to the northeast? Just missing London, I think. Heading up towards Stratford again. So Stratford could see another storm in addition to the one they're seeing right now. That storm heading over to Kitchener. Oh, we just got an update on that one. Let's go take a peek around. Okay. Nothing too exciting in southwestern Ontario. Only a marginal risk today. Slight risk, isolated severe risk, mainly for the damaging winds, and a bit for the hail in Ontario. Sorry, it's a bit stronger in Alberta. Alberta's expecting more larger hail, at least I would think. And so let's get that cluster. So from Arthur through Orangeville, and that storm heading into Barrie right now. One heading into Barrie right now looks like it could get pretty gusty. It's not too strong yet, and hopefully it stays subsevere. And then let's take a look at this beast over here in Alberta. This is tracking through the Strathmore area at the moment. And is there any storms south of that right now? Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay. Oopsie. The severe thunderstorm watch in Alberta does mention a tornado cannot be ruled out, I believe. Something to that extent. Slight risk of a tornado. And let's go take a look at this one up here. And maybe refresh the Fort Mac radar. There we go. And yeah, that little bit of minor rotation continues, going a little bit more southeast than our arrow here, than our storm track. Still pretty weak. Keep an eye on that one. Isn't this nicer though? Isn't this great? Why didn't I figure this out before? Isn't there like a hotkey? There's like a hotkey too to be able to swap tabs. I'm going to figure it out. Hold on. How to swap tabs. Oh, this is great. How to. Some people already know it. They're probably screaming in the comments. But how to change tabs with Chrome using the keyboard. It's all about the question you ask. Control tab, that's it. Cycle through tabs, control tab. Oh, control shift tab moves left and control tab moves right. Okay, and seeing as I'm on Windows, ready? Watch this. It didn't work. Control tab is just how to cycle through your windows. No, okay. There's got to be a way in Chrome though. Jump to specific tab. Wait, isn't it use the arrow keys? That's right. So on Mac, you go Command, Option, and right arrow. But it only says Windows. It says Windows Control Tab. What? Oh, Ben's saying he's got a St. Mary's got quite a bit of hail there. Ben's saying he's got a supercell. Let me open that up and take a look at his report here. Yeah, it's a beast of a storm. It really is. Ow. And that's this one right here. I mean, I guess I can just use there's got to be a way. That's it. I'm going into the comments because everybody knows how to do it. Let's see here. Everybody in the comments probably screaming at me how to do it. Diane says, might be a long night. Yeah, I can only go until about 5:45 in Alberta and 7:45 in Ontario. I have a hard cutoff, unfortunately. So control tab, but I did control tab and I didn't do it. Let's see. Now, see, control tab for me. Oh, I know what's happening. My brain. I was hitting alt tab because I'm just so used to hitting alt tab with my left hand, right? I'm used to toggling through windows. Okay, here we go. Watch this. I'm hitting alt tab and going, why doesn't control tab work? Here we go. Oh, isn't that fantastic? I never moved my mouse again. Here we go. Oh, even better. How many windows can I have open? How many Instant Weather Pros can I have open at once? Because I could have two for each of these, and one of them has velocity, one of them has. So I don't even have to swipe anymore. I can just keep control tabbing through everything I want to watch, like this. Okay. why didn't I think of this? How much RAM do you have, says Suts? I have 32 gigabytes of RAM, which is, it used to be like a wow, you've got 32. Now it's like, okay, so you've got 32. It's kind of more, 32 is kind of the new 16, because 16 used to be like, okay, at least you have like 16 gigabytes of RAM. And now it's like, okay, at least you have 32 gigabytes of RAM. You know, so 32 is the new 16 for the techie people that like hardware specs. So 32 is pretty good. We have done a lot of optimizations on how much memory of your computer that Instant Weather Pro uses. So this might be an interesting stress test for me to do as many tabs as I possibly can. Let's see. Because I got to have one velocity. I have this one, and then I have another one exactly like this. If I duplicate this, is it going to do it? Let's see. Duplicate. No, it put me up here. Interesting. It's probably the last time I moved the map is where it put me. Chase and Spin just said was just on the periphery of a weak QLCS tornado northwest of Rockyford, Alberta. So Chase and Spin, spotter out in Alberta, is saying that there was a weak QLCS tornado northwest of Rockyford on this storm. A bit of a QLCS on that line. Interesting. Northwest of Rockyford. So that would be maybe in these little, yeah, it might be in here. Should I say brief tornado reported by spotter? Didn't post any photos. I think it's still worth mentioning here. Yeah, I think it's worth mentioning. Okay. I'm going to do a polygon just around that little weak area of rotation. Close polygon. Okay. I think say like brief tornado reported. Brief tornado reported. A storm spotter has reported a brief, weak tornado. Weak tornado is kind of an oxymoron, isn't it? Because even a weak tornado can throw a tree at you. So is it really weak? Anyways, I digress. Storm spotter has reported a brief, weak tornado. The term weak. A brief, small, maybe small. A brief, small tornado northwest of Rockyford on this storm, tracking to the southeast towards Rockyford, the Rockyford area. We haven't seen a photo or video, but this spotter is typically pretty solid. I don't need to get into those details. That was a photo or video, but we felt it was worth mentioning. Please be safe in the path of this storm as it tracks to the southeast. Large hail and damaging wind gusts are possible too. All right, I think it's worth mentioning here. Brief tornado reported 240. Wait, hold on a second. No, it was 12:45 in Alberta. And that looks good to me. Brief tornado reported. Looks good to me. And let's make that 1.5 hours. 33 folks I'm going to notify about that one. If I was there right now, right? If I'm just sitting around, I'm like, oh yeah, there's a severe thunderstorm warning. The storm's, it looks like it's coming in and it's pretty grumpy. And then if I was there and I saw, like, I was able to know that someone reported a brief tornado on this one, even if it wasn't still happening, like, tell me in the comments, would you want to know? I'd want to know. I'd be like, okay, if it produced a brief tornado, maybe there's a chance it produces an additional tornado, right? Like, wouldn't you want to know? Let me know in the comments. I'd want to know. I'm going to jump back to Ontario here. Give me just 1 second. Again, I have my new control. I don't even know how to control tab. You got to use your thumb and your index finger. Oh, that's weird. Weird. Yeah, let's try it. What the? Okay. Back to Ontario. Let's take a look. Still gusty winds, some little small hail. Oh, storm north of Orangeville's got a little bit more of a hail core. Okay. Let's just see. Is there any more storms to the north? I think so. We got to kind of keep an eye on that area there. We'll keep an eye on those. Yeah, some decent hail core north of Orangeville and some hail south of Angus on the storm north of Alliston as well too. And there is a little bit of non-sub today, so let's actually bring that back up. I want to see non-supercell index on this. Oh yeah, it's starting to kick it up a notch too. Okay, and let's control tab over. Ooh, I love control tabbing now. Sorry. There's probably a lot of people just laughing at me, whether they're laughing out loud or laughing in their heads. Probably like he did not know about control tab, and like where has he been living for the last since he was on MIRC at the age of 11? Let's see here. Okay. I guess I can swipe. Can't I swipe? Oh, new frame there. Okay. Stuff near Stratford and Kitchener. Looks pretty boring right now. Could be some small hail in there. Let's go take a look at the... when I saw that post, I thought it was going to be referring to Ben Chernesky on X is saying destructive winds near Strathmore. Oh yeah, some pretty wild. You can see some heavy winds hitting the surface there on his photos. If you're on X or Twitter, head over there and look up Ben Ben Chernesky, Chernesky, Ben Chernesky, and give him a follow, please. He's awesome.
Can you do me a quick favor?
Yep.
Can you go down to the Strathmore radar and look at velocity?
Can do.
I'm not getting velocity. I'm getting old frame. Oh yeah, it looks like you are too.
Yeah, one of them is maybe missing. Sometimes that happens.
19 minutes ago.
Sometimes that happens. Let's see here.
3 frames
okay.
missing?
Yeah, let me see if I can figure it out. 1 sec.
Okay.
Okay, so my first instinct was to check another app, and they don't have anything for the last. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong radar. Oh, their CASSR is out. Well, that's not good. Yeah, why is there CASSR out? Okay, so that's 41. Oh no, okay, so let's see here. I'm trying to figure it out. Oh no, CASSR is down? That's not good.
Yeah, I'm seeing old frame of velocity on another radar app. So it's not just us.
Yeah, so it's probably... Well, think about this too. This beastly storm is right on top of that radar right now. So that might be part of it. I've seen this happen before where you only get like reflectivity out of it. You don't get any velocity. Oh, did it just update?
It's nasty.
Okay, 1 second here. Let me refresh. Refreshing. Okay, yeah, the 47 frame. Wait, why is it showing that radar? Okay. I see. It keeps going back to everything. Whoa. Whoa.
I'll say that.
Holy. See, that's probably why that thing skipped a velocity frame, is because there was 115-kilometer-an-hour winds going right over that radar. No wonder it couldn't get all the data out. Holy moly. Yeah, that really kicked it up a notch towards Strathmore proper, Nightingale. Crazy winds, crazy wind signature on this. And Ben also just said destructive winds near Strathmore right now. It looks wild. Okay, I'm doing a polygon on this. And then I'll head back to Ontario and take a look at what's going on there. We want to keep an eye on that Rockyford area too, right? This is looking wild. Wow, it really like... I did it. How many frames did it skip? Okay, it's just the one, right? Okay, yeah. It couldn't get a frame. Oh, no, it's...
one because it looked like 3 to me.
Oh, it did. Yeah, there was other frames that dropped. So that storm was so strong coming towards radar, it made it do all that, and all of a sudden, boom. Good thing Environment Canada had the severe thunderstorm warning out on that one. Almost like they anticipated the radar going out. Okay. Okay, I want to give a big heads up to these. These are flying. Wow. That's a really strong signature. All right. Let's do a nice big. And actually, it's interesting. Dr. Sills was talking about this too. He's saying that this could be the start of. He didn't say a particular storm could be the start of, but he did mention that they were expecting. His team was talking about they were expecting a really strong kind of windbag storm here, kind of like the Brooks storm from previous times here, which could be a problem. And that's kind of heading towards Brooks there a little bit. Oh, what did I do with that polygon? Stop it. There we go. Okay, I'm going to go red on this one because it's looking really, really strong. All right, we're going to go red, significant. Actually, we should use, I think I like Ben's destructive. I'm just going to go actually capital. Strong, damaging wind gusts detected. Actually, probably reported because he's on it, but let's just say detected. I'm going to say reported, actually. Detected. They're really strong. It doesn't matter. Strong, damaging wind gusts detected. What was it, 115? Let's see. I don't know if I've used this before, but let's see if I go wind gusts and then we go 110. We've detected severe wind gusts of approximately 115 kilometers on radar. Moving through the Strathmore region of Alberta, tracking to the southeast. We detected significant severe wind gusts of approximately 115. Our radar moved to the southeast. Please be safe in the path of this storm. And also, in addition to large hail. Okay, and that is at 12:53 in Alberta. Oh, and it did interesting headline here. And I'm going to go back to strong, damaging wind gusts detected. That looks good to me. We went red. That's a big polygon. 2 hours is probably fine. Okay, sending that out right now. Okay, that looks horrifying. You're in Strathmore, and if you're southeast of Strathmore, Namaca, Gleichen, Arrowwood, Moseley, Shoaldice, Clooney area. This thing's coming in and it looks really strong. So if you're not getting these notifications, by the way, that I'm sending out, and you probably don't have our free app. You might want to download our free app. It's free. Go to instantweatherapp.com. It is free. Please download it. Yeah, that's looking super, super strong. I wonder how strong that one's going to be once it comes past radar here. Okay, so we're going to keep an eye on that absolute beast over here in Alberta. I do want to check on that minor rotation up here near Lac La Biche has weakened, so we'll watch that for a couple more frames. Something's happening actually right there west of Owl River, so that might be worth keeping an eye on. Let me control tab over because I can now that I've figured it out. I don't know why we have 3. Did we need 3? Oh, I was doing that experiment. Okay, whatever. Let's take a look at what's going on here. There should be an easy refresh button. Whoa, pretty decent sized hail core. There is now severe thunderstorm warning for the Angus area and to the southeast. The strongest part of the storm is southeast of Angus, Ontario, but heading through Essa, IV, Thornton area right now. Big grumpy hail core tracking through at the moment. This severe thunderstorm warning is just south of Barrie, but I wonder if they're going to extend it into the Barrie area because of that hail core, possibly. But big grumpy hail core here, just south of Barrie. 68.1 dBz. That is a pretty grumpy storm. And there could be some pretty gusty winds in there as well, too, especially southwest of Alliston on that cell. Could be some hail east of Mono at the moment, northeast of Orangeville. So those are some pretty nasty-looking storms and tracking through the region right now. I'm just looking out the window from the basement and see what's going on in Barrie. Okay, let me just toggle through. There is this storm I wanted to take a peek at. Let's see if I can get the latest on that. There we go. It's one near Richmond, Michigan, tracking kind of up towards Corunna at the moment. We did tell the folks in Corunna that there is possibly a storm. Actually, it's heading right up to Corunna, maybe up to Sarnia right there, and so we're kind of keeping an eye on that one. Good. And it looks like there is not too much going on, but there's some decent little pop-ups there that might head over into Ontario. That one heading up towards Corunna could have some hail on there.
I'm seeing a report that there are trees down near Strathmore.
That would make perfect sense. So damage reported now. Now that we got trees down, now we know for sure it's damaging. But based on radar, we kind of already knew that. And also Ben's report. Nancy Wilson coming in with a wonderful super chat. Happy membership anniversary with Instant Weather Pro, LOL. Oh, thank you so much, Nancy. You're very kind. Very, very kind. 132 kilometer an hour east southeast of Strathmore, says PMD ABSOL. Is that a weather station there? By the way, if you're using Instant Weather Pro and you're wondering why storm relative velocity doesn't look any different than regular velocity, either there's no storm tracks for it to use, or you have storm tracks turned off. So you actually have to turn the storm tracks on for storm relative velocity to be able to use them. However, Brendan and I were just talking about it. I think probably a better way is that even if you turn storm tracks off visually, the data is still in the background. So if you turn on storm relative velocity, the storm tracks data still affects, the visual. I think that would make sense. Anyways, sorry, techie stuff. Okay, jumping over to the storms near London, near Kitchener, look pretty boring. Back to this little weak rotation over here by Lac La Biche. There is still a little something right there heading towards Lac La Biche. A little bit of minor rotation on that one. So if you're in Lac La Biche, Alberta, please keep an eye out for a funnel cloud on that little weak rotation, please. Strathmore, Alberta is getting pummeled right now. This looks brutal. Oh my goodness. It just updated to 132 kilometer an hour wind gusts. If you're in Namaka, is that how you pronounce it? Let me just click this little button and see what it decides to call it. If it calls it. No, it didn't. I'll click the Atlanta button here. Atlanta, click. Let's see if just get Alana a little bell. Goes ding. She goes, it's called Namaka. I don't know. If you're near Namaka right now, Eagle Lake, southeast of Strathmore, you need to take shelter immediately. This thing looks brutally strong. 131 kilometers an hour. That's like, normally for winds, it's like get inside. But for this one, it's probably get to the basement. If you're in Namaka, if you can go underground, that'd be great. If you can go to a sturdy shelter, that would be great. Eagle Lake is getting absolutely pummeled right now. Hail and very significant wind gusts in front of that storm. Yeah, the winds are looking super, super strong up top. I don't know if they're reaching the surface at 130 kilometers an hour, but even if they're coming close, folks, it's not good. I have so many tabs open right now. I got to close a few here.
So Environment Canada has updated their severe thunderstorm warning for the Strathmore area. It doesn't specifically say an amount that the winds are up to, but it says significant damage to buildings and or trees is possible.
Oh boy. That's not good. All right, I'm doing standing desk. I can't sit anymore. Got to go up. In fact, I'll be right back while the desk goes up. I'm going to just put on a radar animation here of this brutal storm. Oh, it just updated. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. yeah, if you're in Bartso, is that how you pronounce it? B-A. I can't. The microphone is leaving me. Okay. If you are in Bartstow, Sobart, this is in Alberta, Gleichen. Gleechin? If you're in Arrowwood, if you're in Shoaldice, Queenstown, Majorville, Crowfoot, you need to be taking shelter with these storms because it looks really, 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 really strong. Yeah, so that's pretty aggressive wording there, and in a good way from Environment Canada on that storm because those winds look insane. What's the latest here? Hold on. 140.76 kilometers an hour on that storm. Please take shelter in the path of that thing. That thing is absolutely destructive right now. Wow, and a huge outflow boundary coming off of it right now. So, okay, I'll be right back. I just need to run upstairs for a second here. I'm just going to go, I just want to take a look at that one, that little weak rotation. Let's go take a look at Ontario here. And let me just make sure the latest scans. And then I'm going to run upstairs for just 2 minutes here. I will be right back. I'm going to play the same song you've heard a million times because I need to record more songs for you to be able to hear. But in the meantime, I will just play the songs that you've heard 1,000 times. It's probably better. I can be back by the end of the song. That's what I try to do. Be back by the end of the song. And it's probably superior to listening to the elevator music that we have saved. Let's see here. Okay, Port Huron, special weather statement heading up towards that one. That looks good. And still a little bit of minor rotation heading towards Lac La Biche. Could be a little bit of funnel cloud potential on that one. We did, and it's still going. Still some minor rotation on that. If you're in Lac La Biche right now, could be possibly a funnel cloud heading towards you right now. So I would be careful with that one. I'm just going to leave the Strathmore animation on. I will be back by the end of this song. Thank you so much, everybody. I'll be right back. BRB. Here we go.
Storm has passed.
This is me, by the way. This song I wrote. Go to. All right, I'll be right back.
Storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. Thunder's gone, rain is coming down. If you look up to the sky, you see things are clearing now. Everything is gonna be okay, even when it's not. All storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me, you got mom, got all the things that you've become. Me, you got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom. So love your family, you only get one. Only get one. Storm has passed. The time is now. Bet you can do it somehow. Storm is gone. Maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. You're gonna sleep just fine just fine.
For how strong the storm is right now, this song's kind of inappropriate because the storm has not passed. Unless you live in Gilma, or Rocky Ford, then it has passed. So maybe it's appropriate for those. The storm has passed. Right? Maybe not. All right. I need a better song that's like, the storm is strong or something. I'll come up with something. Oh boy. Yeah, really, really, really strong winds on this. Why is there a giant hook on it too? It's kind of weird. That's interesting. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Brutal storm tracking southeast of Strathmore right now in Alberta. I do want to take a look at the Lac La Biche storm. See what's going on with that. There's an interesting little bit of weak rotation on that one. It may have weakened here. Let me know if you're in Lac La Biche, if you're experiencing anything there. A twist and shout song. Yeah. Yeah, that might be appropriate. I don't want to back that up a bit. Also, is this radar still down? Let's see. Oh, no. No, we got it. We got CASSR. All right. Back in the CASSR. That's not. Is that a Beatles song? It can't be. All right. We got to keep an eye on stuff over there, too, especially after that big tornado yesterday that nobody expected. Storm heading through Essa, tracking kind of through the barrier. Not really. Barrie's getting some rain right now. It's not too windy. Stronger stuff is going to be down here near Ivy, Essa, Bethesda, through Innisfil. And there is some non-sup here, so there could be a bit of funnel cloud development on some of these storms here. Especially anything left to the west, but that area might shift with the line as it updates every hour. So we'll see if we get a new update on that. Actually, you know what? Let me just refresh this and maybe we will get a new update. Possible. Yeah, a bit. It kind of did shift a bit, didn't it? Did it? Oh, it did. Yeah. And now there's a little bullseye over Owen Sound there, but there's no storms for it to take advantage of that. But yeah, so strong winds continuing. They will move through Newmarket here. Thankfully, Barrie stayed sub-severe as far as the winds, which is good news. But the severe thunderstorm warning just south of Barrie continues. And let's toggle over again and see what's going on for the storm heading up towards Sarnia. And there's an update on that one. It's got a little hail core on it now, so that's interesting. Up towards Corunna and St. Clair area. We'll see what it wants to do as it tracks to the northeast. I got to keep an eye on that one. Let's keep an eye on what's happening into the Kitchener area, maybe a bit of hail into Kitchener. And let's go back and take a look at the Lac La Biche storm. Oh, yeah, there's that update. Okay. And look at this absolute ridiculous beast of a storm. Have they not? Let's refresh that. Is there not a new severe thunderstorm warning there? They didn't extend the severe thunderstorm warning? What? 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 Oh, they did extend it. Why isn't the polygon coming up? The heck? That's strange. All right. Well, they did extend it all the way to, let me show you with my drawing tool. And we posted the right polygon, so that's strange. We posted and notified it properly. But so basically, this area has a severe thunderstorm warning now across this. That's strange. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, let's see here. Hmm. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, that still looks absolutely ridiculous. I'm very confident they're gonna extend the severe thunderstorm warning to the southeast here towards Majorville areas, Crowfoot, Alberta. That storm looks absolutely nasty. Let's take a look here and see if we get a new frame from. It's an interesting thing. Good Lord. Okay. Interesting thing. Southwest of Buick there. And a little bit of minor rotation potentially. Maybe, maybe not. We'll keep an eye on that. Let's go back here to Ontario. What am I viewing here? Oh, that video? Video from, where was that? From Strathmore?
Yeah, that was in Strathmore.
Whoa. That is brutal. I should bring that up on the stream here. Ashlyn shared that with us. I'm going to bring this up on the stream here. You got to see this video. It's ridiculous here. Whoa. That is wild. This was from Strathmore earlier. Or probably very recently. Those are the winds outside during this. Eek. Thank you, Ashlyn, for sharing that with us. Whew. That is rough. Looks like a hurricane outside. Oh my goodness. Oh, interesting. Okay, I'll take a look. Let's see here. One second here. Let me take a look. Brendan, I wonder if it's what you were talking about earlier, because I think we were routing some stuff through that system, and I wonder if that system's having problems. There seems to be some login issues right now within some of the pro. We're going to work on it. Give us a minute. All right, where was I? Probably a lot of people are using our stuff right now. So we might have to spin up some more servers to get things to cook here. Okay. Thank you, Paxton. Appreciate that. All right, let's see here. Sorry, folks. Just doing some tech support. Middle of the stream. That's how things go. All right, that looks fine. All right. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. All right, where was I? Yeah, that one's looking brutal. Let's see if we get an updated frame here. Why is that 111? Really interesting. But yeah, that storm's still looking super, super strong in Alberta, tracking to the southeast. Looks like the updated polygon is working now on Instant Weather Pro. If you're able to get Instant Weather Pro, but supposedly the login's having a problem, so we're going to work on that. And let's see if we get a new frame out of this one. No, still 111. Interesting. And a new frame out of this. All right, there's our 317 frame in Ontario. And let's see here. All right. Still severe thunderstorm warning south of Barrie for the storm that's going through Innisfil. I don't know how long that's going to last. It looks pretty darn gusty, and there's some hail in there, but it's not looking too strong, which is good news for those, picking up their kids and that type of thing. Let's see here. Maybe a little bit of hail heading towards the Aurelia area, or at least to the northeast of there. Interesting. Yeah, sorry about that login issue there, folks. We'll get that taken care of ASAP. Let's just toggle between these storms. I want to see what's happening with the one heading towards Richmond area. There's the 320 frame from the Detroit radar. Looks pretty boring. A little bit of hail in there, maybe some strong winds. Nothing too wild. I love being able to toggle between frames now. It's great. Oh, new frame. Storm heading into Kitchener is looking boring. Boring's good. We want boring. We don't want anything too exciting. I mean, it makes for, obviously, probably more interesting content if things are wild, but we don't want people to be affected by storms. So we'll take that side of it. You know? Let's see if we got a new frame out of that. 317. No, not yet. Not a new frame. Okay. Oh, there was that wild. Let me go back to that quickly here. That was those wild winds here. My goodness, going through Strathmore. I hope everybody's okay. It looks brutal. Oh, looks like it's pouring pretty good outside right now here in Barrie. Let's go take a look at that. Oh, those winds are just wild. Mm-hmm. 1 second here. Second. Okay. Yeah, if you're southeast of Strathmore right now in Alberta, this storm is still cooking. Big lightning strike in Barrie. Still looking pretty darn strong. Oh boy, heading eventually down towards Majorville, Latham area. Is that radar out again? Yep, that radar's out again. Last frame we got on it was 311. And I just checked some other apps. It's out there again. So the CASSM radar is having some problems. Probably because this big nasty storm just blew right through it. It most certainly could have been the reason. So the only radar that can pick this up is going to be CASSU over here. And what's going on with that storm? Little storm popping out ahead of that line. A little bit of minor rotation on it as well, too. That's interesting. Let's see here, heading towards Brooks. Don't really have a good look at that one right now, but I'm going to do a little polygon on it for our friends in the Brooks area. Something like that, I think, is probably a good idea. And then maybe something like this. It's the only radar we have a good look at right now. We have a very recent frame on that one. Let's take a look at tilt 2. Go back to tilt 1. All right. Yeah, that's our only hope, this radar. But it's not too far away. It's not the best option, but it's all we got. So right? It's all we got. Okay. I'm going to go minor rotation detected on this one. I'm going to grab my little copy paste there so I finally don't have to do that again. Okay. Where's this weather? 32 kilometers west of Brooks. Is that right? Yeah. Near Latham. Near Lathom. Latham. Lath. Oh, no, near Latham. LATHOM. Tracking to the east, southeast, east, southeast. Sorry, you can't see what I'm typing. This storm, 32 kilometers west of Brooks, near Latham, tracking to the east, southeast. That looks good to me. And that was at 127 in Alberta. Cool. Did we get another radar frame yet? No, we wouldn't get one yet. Okay, I'm going to send that out. Go half. Cool. Sending that to 240 folks. Probably most of them live in Brooks. Let them know that there's an interesting little cell to their northwest. This is the only radar we have access to because, we did get an update. And, it is showing rotation. And it's got a little hook. Interesting. But the hook is kind of far away from where the rotation is, so I don't know if that's legit or not. It's showing a multiple tilts. It's a weird storm. Yeah, but I think that was worth notifying. Little pop-up storm in front. Yeah, you see that little... Where do you think you're going? Anyways, it's slowly but surely tracking to the... It's not even moving. Slowly but surely tracking to the southeast. We finally got an update from Strathmore, thank goodness. Took a while to come through. Maybe it's a signal issue or something, right? Maybe it's just the storm is just so strong that it's having a hard time getting the data out. Because it eventually did come out twice, where it was kind of, it seemed like it was stuck or something. But Tracy Dyke at AB Storm Chaser on Twitter X is saying that the storm is trying near Siksika, Alberta. Let's figure out what that is. I know I'm pronouncing that wrong for sure. I remember people explaining to me how to pronounce that one, and it is definitely not whatever I just said. But let's see here. Oh, that's right there. She's on that storm. Oh, she on that one? Oh, yeah, she's on this one. She's on the big one with the really strong winds. I don't even see her video. It's just spinning for me. Oh, okay. She says it's trying. Typically, it's trying. Usually means that there's rotation is trying to produce, but maybe she just means it's trying in general. Yeah, that Latham storm is really interesting. Slowly but surely tracking to the southeast towards the Brooks area. Got to keep an eye on that. All right, let's jump back to Ontario here. Oh, they did a squall warning over the... I see. Squall warning over Lake Simcoe here. Environment Canada. Let's see here. Okay, sorry, I'm just looking at a lot of stuff at the same time. I don't necessarily like this. Couple of things here. Really strong winds now over Lake Simcoe. That's probably why Environment Canada issued that. Georgina Island is about to get hit with some pretty strong winds there. Yeah, and eventually towards Beaverton. That's looking pretty darn strong. Still working on fixing Instrument Pro there. It'll be up very shortly. I don't know how I'm using it. I guess I just didn't refresh, but I have refreshed, so that's very strange. Okay. Let's see here. Something like that, I would think, makes sense. And let's do a little notification from our Georgina Island area over to the west. There's also a little bit of rotation west of Aurelia, which is kind of freaking me out. So let's do this notification first, because those strong winds are about to hit Georgina Island, and I want to give folks a heads up there. piece of Keswick, tracking northeast towards Georgina Island, Ontario, Beaverton, etc. And those could increase and reach severe levels. And that's at 332. We'll go damaging wind risk on that one. Damaging wind potential, maybe. Yeah, that makes sense. Damaging wind potential. Is there any hail on that storm? Probably. Yeah. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Damaging wind potential. Hail is also possible. And that's 332. That's actually 333 in Ontario. And I'm going to go, I think, orange on that one. I'm going to do 1.5 hours and send it to 946 people in the path of that one, just east of Lake Simcoe. Done. Okay. Now, I kind of want to take a peek at this Aurelia storm here. Now, is this a merging meso or what is this? Let's go to tilt 2, tilt 3. Where are my storm tracks? I think they might be having a hard time right now. Oh, tilt 3. No, I don't want to do tilt 3 there. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, see, there's a little something right there. There's a little bit of minor rotation on that one heading towards Aurelia that I don't like. I think I'm going to shrink this down a little bit. In fact, let me just do a new polygon. New line. Let's see. Back of frame. Just a little bit of minor rotation on that I'm slightly concerned with. Probably nothing. Minor rotation often is nothing, but sometimes it is not nothing. So it's those sometimes that people appreciate when we give them a heads up here. Something like that, I think, makes sense. Is it moving due east? Kinda. Maybe. I don't know. Something like that. Probably looks good. I'll just make it a little bit wider. That should cover. Okay. All right. Whoa. Interesting. Okay. We've detected minor rotation on this storm tracking east, northeast towards the Aurelia area. There we go. That's 334. Let's go an hour and a half. And blue looks good to me. Yada, yada, yada. Blah, blah, blah. 4,759 people. Whoa. 4,742 people with push notifications. 14 people who have our text message alerts. And thank you for subscribing to those at textmessagealerts.com. I do want to take a look at what's happening in Alberta. I'm going to go jump over there for just a second. I just want to see that Schoenberg storm. Looking kind of messy. Okay. Let me tab over. Let me get rid of that report. Tab over. Take a look at that. That was 18 minutes ago. Where's the next frame? There we go. Okay, looking boring in the southwest. Strathroy storm looks boring. Let's back that up so we can see all of that. There we go. All right, let's go back. The Lac La Biche storm, still tiny little bit of minor rotation on that one, surprisingly. That was an old frame here, so let's see if the new one has any. No, the new frame looks pretty boring. Let me just back that up, see if there's anything. Oh, hello. There's a little something right there. I don't even see a town name anywhere. It's in the middle of nowhere. Oh, Pelican Portage, Sandy Lake. Ah, there's actually a little bit of minor rotation on that one. Ooh, a few frames of it, actually. Okay, I'm glad I backed the radar up on that one. We got to keep a close eye for our friends in northern Alberta here because sometimes those can go undetected on these really far north radars. I'm going to notify that in just a second here. Let me just take a look at, oh, they've gone orange severe thunderstorm warning. That makes sense. That storm is just a beast. I still don't like what I'm seeing here west, south, northwest of Brooks. I hope that is not what I think it is. Let's go to tilt 2. Tilt 2 looks wild. That is a new tilt 2. That might be side lobe contamination. Might be a bit of side lobe contamination on that one. It's got that side lobe look, doesn't it? Still freaking me out, but it's got that look. And oh, this might be a little QLCS spin up right here near Crowfoot. That looks really strong. I don't like the look of that. Near Crowfoot right now. That most certainly looks like a little QLCS couplet there. Yeah, I don't like that. A couple of areas there, but specifically near Crowfoot. Hold on a second here. Let me go back a frame and forward. No, I don't like that. Okay. Is it just going due east on that one? Second here. Oh, it looks like Instant Weather Pro is back up. It should be good. Let me know if you can log in. Again, I had it the whole time. I don't know why it went down for other people, but I had it the whole time. It's strange. Some people said they had some outages on it, though. I don't like the look of that. I really don't. Is that just going due east? Yeah, I would think rotation detected on that for sure. Also a little bit up. That's 135. Okay. That's probably actually going to track more to the southeast. So let's do something like that. Let's see. Could be a merge maybe, but whatever it is, that does not look good. Okay. By Crowfoot, right? Rotation detected. And where exactly is this here? This is by Crowfoot? Yeah. By Crowfoot, northwest of Bassano. So let's see here. 19 kilometers northwest of Bassano in Crowfoot. Crowfoot, Alberta. Crowfoot? Is it just Crowfoot? Is there any special spelling? No. Crowfoot. Carefully monitoring. We've detected rotation on this storm, 19 kilometers northwest of Bassano and Crowfoot. I'll just say northwest of Bassano and Crowfoot. Tracking to the east-southeast. Rotation can produce a wall cloud or funnel cloud, or possibly even a tornado in its lifespan. Also potentially produce damaging winds and hail, flooding in some cases. Okay, that looks good, and that's at 140. That's going to be 141 in 3 seconds. And that looks good. Let's go orange and 1 point. Let's see. Is there a new radar frame? No, still same frame. Okay. That looks good to me. And 62 people in the path of that little polygon. I'm going to send that out right now. And that's northwest of Brooks here. Okay. 62 people got that push notification for that couplet. Maybe a QLCS spin up. Maybe a rain wrap spin up in there. It doesn't look good. Yeah, doesn't look good. So heads up to the folks up there. All right. And that looks like side lobe, but we still have minor rotation on that one near Brooks because there's just something going on with that cell. Kind of weirdness out. It's been going for a few frames. It looks more interesting on the radar to the southeast. So we got to keep an eye on all this, but the really strong damaging winds continue. Those could just be strong damaging winds, but that kind of is turning into what looks like a QLC. There's my polygon, a QLCS couplet there. It could be a little tornado developing on that one, which would not be good. And let's just control tab over. Let's go see what's going on. Oh, I still got to notify that minor rotation up north in Alberta. There we go. Yeah, this one right here. Let's do a little polygon from there it goes. It's still going. And it's going pretty much to the southeast, I think. Let's see. Yeah. Definitely some rotation up there. Very dynamic up in parts of northern Alberta at the moment. Like this one, make sure we got the whole track there. A little bit wider. Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea. Whoa, so we get an update? Oh, kind of weakened a little bit in the latest update, but that's okay. What is this random thing? Okay. See if this works. Okay. More rotation detected. And where is this? Northeast of Slave Lake, I would say, probably is best. South of Pelican Portage. Okay. Where does it say? Okay. Rotation detected on this storm northeast of Slave Lake near Pelican Portage. Pelican Portage, tracking to the southeast. Tracking to the southeast. Okay. All right, lots going on, folks. Give me a second here. All right. Okay. There we go. Looks good to me. 144 and orange. And 2 hours is probably fine, actually, on that one. It's a big polygon. Okay. Sending out to 47 people miraculously in that very rural polygon. Interesting. Okay. Shocking. 44 people in this polygon have our free app. Cool. How do we? There we go. Okay. Got to keep an eye on that one. They did put a severe thunderstorm warning on the Lac La Biche storm. Interesting. Let's take a look at it actually from Carvel radar. Okay, we got to jump back to Ontario here. Sorry, there's lots going on. Many different places going on in Alberta here. Okay, there's my polygon. All right, let's switch back. And do we have an update on that one? Just want to see the latest frame on that. Okay, turning into more of a downburst look to it now, but still looking pretty darn strong. So if you're in the Crowfoot area or east of there, this is southeast of Strathmore, northwest of Brooks. And that's still looking interesting. I know it's side lobe contamination, but that little isolated cell is kind of interesting. That's northwest of Brooks right now. Let's jump back to see what's happening more so east of Barrie now, going over Georgina Island. We do have an update on that. Those strong winds are continuing up towards Beaverton. Beaverton's going to get pretty darn gusty on that. I would assume that minor rotation over by Aurelia still looking pretty weak, but quite a little hail core that went through Aurelia there and has developed east of Aurelia, or at least in eastern Aurelia, up by Fawn Bay there. And that's looking pretty good. This red polygon here, this is because there's a marine alert right now. That's not a tornado warning. That's just a marine alert. Just a heads up on that one. I think we need to recolor the marine alerts that aren't anything too significant. But yeah, we want to keep an eye on those storms. I'm going to zoom that in a little bit there. Yeah. So I can flip back to that. Let's go take a look at the one heading up towards Sarnia at the moment. We should get a new update on that cell. There we go. That's looking pretty boring. Pretty boring up towards Corona. It's just a storm. Nothing too exciting at the moment. Maybe a little bit of hail in there. That's obviously always exciting, but let's take a look at what's happening in southwestern Ontario. That should update in just a second, and it looks pretty boring. Did anybody on the team go and try out Instant Weather Pro? I think it's working good. Let me know in the comments if it's working good for you. Let me know in the comments. Appreciate it. Smith is back. Thank you. Sorry, did I miss something? I haven't been looking at the comments. Sorry, folks. I've been pretty busy. Did I miss some stuff? I probably missed lots of stuff. Sorry. When is this expected to hit Medicine Hat, says Brittany. It's a good question. It's tracking to the southeast, so we'll have to see. It's not clear cut exactly if it's going to directly hit. Getting dark near Beaverton, says Alexandra. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. People just demanding attention from you while you're trying to do your thing, says Smith. Oh, so nothing new. Okay. King has a lot of noise. Maddie Smith says, yeah, well, welcome to Canadian Radar. Got a lot of noise. And the research team is not going to fix it now. So there's that. Stuff in southwestern Ontario looks pretty boring, which is good. That little bit of weak rotation up there northwest of Cold Lake, still worth keeping an eye on here. It actually looks pretty good for a few frames there. Little pocket, little mesocyclone there. The stuff near Crowfoot still looks really grumpy, really, really big hail signature. And the wind signature here is looking 103 kilometers an hour. So this is turning into what looked like a little QLC spin up, maybe more so turning into a little downburst, little microburst here, southeast of Strathmore. It looks like Brooks is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Let's see what Environment Canada says on that one. Let's see here. Let me just turn off my... What am I doing? Oh, okay. Let's see what they say. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing damaging wind gusts up to quarter-size hail and heavy rain. Severe thunderstorm is located 20 kilometers northwest of Brooks and is nearly stationary. That's right. That storm's barely moving. So it is that storm we notified a little while ago for the minor rotation that they are mentioning is looking pretty grumpy. Let me zoom that in there. And that's that one right there. Just updated near South Esk, northwest of Brooks. Look at an interesting signature on it. I think it's side lobe contamination, but still brutal. And this thing's still looking, there's still something going on here. 107 kilometers an hour. If you're in Bassano, Latham, Countess, Rosemary, South Esk, Castles, Brooks area, this thing's, the storm that's northwest of you is somewhat concerning, but the storm that's over here near Crowfoot, if it tracks down towards you, it looks really strong. That's why it's under an orange severe thunderstorm warning. You don't see those often. Gone up to orange on that one for Environment Canada. Let's toggle over here, see what's going on from the Grand Prairie radar. My goodness, no one got hurt from that one, from that tornado yesterday. Looks brutal. Is that radar down again? I think that radar is down. Let's take a look at Simcoe County here in Ontario. We've got some strong winds heading up towards Beaverton. Reports it's getting pretty dark there. Oh, Bassano, not Bassano. Bassano. Oh, there's a live camera in Slave Lake. Okay, thank you for the update. Appreciate it. Good. Good. Oh no, I'm scrolling around again. I'm not supposed to do that. I'm only supposed to tab. Okay, once in a while I have to scroll around just to see if there's storms that I'm not paying attention to. Oh, is there a little bit of action just north of Ottawa there? See? You don't scroll around. You don't notice these things. There's actually a little bit of non-supercell index up there too, so there could be a little bit of funnel cloud development up there, but it's hard to tell on radar. It looks pretty weak right now. And there's a little pop-up storm east of Castleman over here in eastern Ontario. Let's check it out from a few different radars here. Looks boring from the US radar, and let's see what it looks like from Blainville. Also boring. Okay, well, that's good. Just a tiny little bit of hail on there, I think. Still a severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, severe thunderstorm warning for Aurelia. I shouldn't say still because I think that was just recently issued. Let's see. That was issued at 3:38. Okay. Like 12, 13 minutes ago. 90-kilometer-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail for that Aurelia severe thunderstorm warning. Good. Storms are bad. I'm good. All right, let's see here. Oh, boy. I always say you can't bring me anywhere. But I do appreciate if you bring me some places because I like to go places. It's fun. Hey, 41. Should be a new frame here. Let's see. There's the 147 frame. That bit of weak rotation did weaken. So that's good news over there. Might be a good time to scroll around. Every time I scroll around with this radar, I find something new. Oh, no, we do have a frame. Oh, the velocity's just down for some reason. I don't know. That's strange. Tilt 2, maybe? Tilt 1? Hello? No, it doesn't want to do anything. Velocity worked perfectly fine on the other radars. Seems to be the Grand Prairie radar is not giving us anything to work with here. Couple little storms over here worth keeping an eye on near Cold Lake, southwest of Bonnieville there. That's an interesting little cell. Northeast of St. Paul. It's got some hail in there, some interesting velocity. Worth keeping an eye on. Good. What's happening in Edmonton? Anything? Oh, okay. Little storm southwest of Edmonton. Oh. Got some winds in there, do we? We do. Where's this little thing going? Starting to kick up some steam, actually. As it tracks to the southeast. Seeing 80-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts on that one. Tracking to the southeast. That might be worth sending over a notification on. The storm that's southwest of Edson looks interesting. It's got a vibe to it, a little bit of a hook. Okay, so here's another radar we got to keep an eye on. Yeah, some pretty strong winds on that one right there, southwest of Edmonton, tracking to the southeast towards Leduc area. That's something. These winds are actually pretty strong. Probably strong enough to send a little notification on this one, I would think. I'm going to do that right now. From here to here-ish. Let's see which way it's going. Tracking to the southeast. Something like that might be good. Let's see. Yep. Uh-huh. Yeah, that looks pretty good. So where is it exactly here? New update. Still looking, yeah, pretty windy. Southeast of Edmonton, near where? What am I going to call this? Near Huggett? Huggett, tracking to the southeast. Okay. Make sure that motion. Yeah, that looks good. All right. Wind risk. Every morning. Every morning this storm. Was it southeast? Storm located southwest, of Edmonton. Tracking, Edmonton near Huggett, tracking to the southeast. It may have the potential to produce damaging wind gusts. Let's go with damaging wind potential. Damaging wind gust potential. Possible. Damaging wind gust possible. That makes more sense. Okay. That looks good to me. And we're going to go blue for that one for now. 2 hours, 1,869 people about to get notified. Let's see. 1,868. Excuse me. And one person in that area has our textmessagealerts.com. Thank you for subscribing. It's like $4.49 a month. But, if your Wi-Fi goes down and you've got not the greatest cell service, it's a lot of folks in rural communities use it because, even if you have like one bar of 3G, like the worst cell phone connection, the only thing that's going to make it through is like a basic text message. And typically in those situations, it's really hard to get online and get more details. So it's good for that. So textmessagealerts.com. Thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate it. Okay, sent a little notification to our friends southwest of Edmonton. That's heading down towards Devon and Leduc area. Yep. Uh-huh. And then let's keep an eye on that Edson storm. Yeah, that's another frame there. Okay, so let me control tab. Let's take a look at these beastly storms over here. Should be able to see a new radar update on that. And what's going on? What's going on with the storm west of Brooks? Is that rotation or is that side lobe contamination? Whatever it is, this is a pretty beefy hail core here, 70.6 dBz. And the hail core to the west there through the Crowfoot areas looks pretty grumpy as well too. So that storm's still looking pretty strong heading southeast towards the Brooks. Let's go take a look and see if we get any new data velocity-wise from Grand Prairie, which we don't. Grand Prairie reflectivity is working, but their velocity seems to be down. That's unfortunate. Let's take a look at Ontario. The storm near Orillia and Beaverton. It looks like Beaverton may have missed the strongest part of those winds. It's probably still pretty windy there, but the winds are actually tracking a bit more to the east. 80 kilometers an hour heading towards Cannington on radar there. And so that might be worth sending a little extra notification for on that one, because those winds are kind of pushing to the eastish. They are pushing into my polygon. Yeah, they're actually pushing northeast into my polygon. So probably okay. Up towards Argyle, Woodville area could see some pretty strong wind gusts. There was an alert for the hail and the strong winds near Orillia to the east. It looks like it may have weakened a bit, so that's good for them. There is a polygon here I need to get rid of, the hail and wind risk. What time was that at? 2:01. So let's do that really quickly in the background. Not in the background. I'll do it right on here. 2:01. Let me see here. Where's the one at 2:01? Hail and wind risk, Collingwood. Let me get rid of that. Only 3 minutes left. Okay, well. Acme, Rockyford. That's a good question. That's got 7 minutes left. Let me go find that one here. Oh, that I know. What am I doing? I need to control tab. I can do it. Oh, starting to get some more hail development here in Michigan, tracking up towards the St. Clair Corunna area. And it weakened on the latest frame. Okay. Some strong wind gusts in there, though. Could be interesting. Should go take a look at what's happening west of Windsor. Some lightning. Nothing too wild. Yeah, it's not too wild up there. So let's go back to the storms that are west of London. Are they doing anything? No, they're pretty boring too. A little bit of hail in there maybe. Up by Ivan area. Reitman Corners. Oh, did we just get a new update? Okay. Let's go back here and see what's happening with our storm southwest of Edmonton. Still some really strong winds in there, potentially. Tracking to the southeast towards Leduc. It actually takes me a lot less time. If I put every single storm in its own tab and I toggle through them, it takes me way less time to go between provinces, right? This is so much better. Why didn't I think of this years ago? Why did it take me so long to figure this out? It's probably because I was always concerned, like, oh, if I have too many Instant Weather Pros open, I'm like, my computer's going to explode or something. But now that we've changed how the memory works on it, so it actually works a lot better on devices that don't have that much RAM, which is called random access memory. Now that we've actually improved the performance on it, I can probably run a whole bunch of them, especially with 32 gigabytes of RAM. What's this storm here? Is that? Oh, okay, that's old. Yeah. Oh, so that's the Acme one, right? I gotta scrap that here. Let's do that. The Acme one, yeah. 4 minutes left. Okay, I was about to vanish anyways. The Lac La Biche one, I think, is toast. And and strong damaging wind gusts detected. Still pretty much going. Minor rotation detected. The Brooks, blah, blah, blah. Only notifications here, eh? Okay. Okay, let's keep this storm pinned. Yeah, Brooks, I don't like what's going on heading towards Brooks right now. Does that velocity signature? I think it's side lobe contamination, but it still just looks quite strong. So, you know what? We might be able to see it better from the Medicine Hat radar. Yeah, that does not look great. There's some really strong winds in front of that. 105 kilometers an hour. Could see some pretty darn strong winds into the Brooks areas from that. It might kind of pull a bit south of Brooks there, but and some minor rotation there too is a bit concerning. So if you're in Brooks, Alberta, you might want to keep an eye on that one. Oh, did we get some velocity data? Oh, we finally did. They had no velocity data for so long, and we just got a frame out of them. Hey, how about that? Okay, we finally have velocity data. No, we don't. Oh, do we? We do. We do. Why does it look like the last frame? That looks like an old frame. No, I don't think. I think that's an old frame. Yeah, no, that's an old frame. That's not the right frame. Okay. Anywho, switching. Let's see what's happening in Ontario. Why didn't I? Patricia thought I didn't say. RAM is random access memory. She heard something else. Oh boy, I'm not going to repeat it. It's funny though. Strong winds near Uxbridge possibly as well with that line. What's going on up here? Is this a little couplet or is this just nothing? Kind of a little something going on near Rama there. I think you're in our minor rotation. Yeah, you're still in our minor rotation polygon, so we'll keep an eye on that one. And some strong winds there as well. Looks like Barrie fared pretty good, which is good. But severe thunderstorm warning still for the Orillia-Rama area at the moment. And some strong gusty winds down here northeast of Newmarket and Beaverton, Brock, Uxbridge area heading towards Kawartha Lakes at the moment. So we'll keep an eye on those. Anything going on over here? Not really. Again, today is supposed to be marginal, so we're expecting it to be marginal, although not marginal in Alberta. We're expecting today to be fairly enhanced in Alberta for the severity risk here. Let's toggle over, see what's happening for our friends near Lake St. Clair and Sarnia. Looks like some heavy rain moving in, but I'm not seeing anything too exciting with that line. Yeah, I'm not seeing much. Let's back it up so we can see Windsor. Okay. Good. Let's go take a look at storm south of Edson here. Let's see if we got a new frame. That's still the 159 frame. Still some strong winds in there, heading southeast towards Leduc. Hopefully nothing too substantial. Atlanta says the winds are starting to pick up in her area, just down in the Kawartha Lakes region. Let's see what's happening with our Brooks storm. I like doing the zoom in, but the thing I don't like about the zoom in, I'm going to adjust this on the fly here. Because the thing I don't like about the zoom in is that you can't see what radar I'm using. So if I back this out just a bit, then you can see what radar I'm using at the very bottom of the screen. I think that's probably better because then you can see exactly which province I'm in. Right? So if I center this horizontally and I lock it, there we go. You know what? I should move it just slightly further up. Like that. And now center that horizontally. And then lock it. Beautiful. Now you can see which radar I'm looking at the bottom, so you can always kind of figure out which province I'm in. So you can see I'm looking at the Schuler, Alberta radar, right? So you know exactly where I am. And yeah, that Brooks storm looks pretty grumpy. Toggle over, you can see I'm in Spirit River, Alberta. On that one, looks like an old velocity frame coming through for some reason. And then we toggle over. You can see him, King City, Ontario, right? Megan came in as a new member on our YouTube channel. Thank you so very much, Megan. Really appreciate it. I missed a whole bunch of stuff, didn't I? I did Calgary Tech. Sunny in Ottawa. People can't handle four-way stops. Yeah, the classic Canadian four-way stop. We're like, no, you go. No, you go. No, you go. And then you finally both go and you both stop. Yeah, we've all been there. Is it going to suck in Guelph today? Says Mike. He's getting his nunchucks ready. Nunchucks? How do you say nunchucks? Yeah. FYI, you can group tabs and name them by province. Yeah, no, I know how to group tabs on Chrome. I just didn't know you could control tab. Sorry. I knew you could control tab through them. I didn't know exactly what the hotkey was, and I was always like, should I have that many Instant Weather Pros open on my computer? But it turns out it's just fine. Thank you so much for the super chat, BL. Appreciate it. Heron, thank you kindly. Calgary, Texas. If Adam is dithering, it's because of berry storms. Dithering. Let's see here. And Courtney Turner has been a YouTube member for 21 months. Thank you so much, Courtney Turner. We appreciate it. So I sat down for an hour and I've stood up for an hour. I'm thinking about going the other way again. Good. Let's see here. Let me just do something in the background here. Give me a second. Do 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 da 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 ba 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 ba. Let's see here. Okay, let me see what's going on.
Adam, I'm not liking the look of the radar to the northwest of Brooks.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Control tab. Wait, that's not I'm on the wrong window. Okay, here we go. Control tab, control tab, control tab. Aha. Wait, that's the wrong one. There we go. From Strathmore?
No, from the other one.
Oh, from Schuler? Ooh. Oh, boy. Yeah, that looks really strong. So maybe it wasn't side lobe contamination. Maybe it's something else, but I really don't like what I'm seeing heading towards Brooks right now. I'm going to message Brandon there. Brandon Hauk is in Brooks. SHULER.
Yeah, he just posted on Twitter a few minutes ago saying that there's a wall cloud and a bit of rotation there.
Aha. Okay, so Brandon's seen rotation on that one. I think we're going tornado potential on that one because it looks strong. Let's see here. Yeah, it looks really strong from that radar. Rotation tracking right into Brooks right now. I don't like the look of that. I think we'll go. Yeah, that looks strong. He's got maybe a funnel cloud. That looks like it might be trying to turn into a funnel cloud here. I'm going tornado potential.
Where are you seeing that?
Oh, he's just. I'm just in a private chat with him with a bunch of other folks, and he's just literally posted an image of it right now. Okay. Strong rotation tracking southeast into Brooks. Wall cloud. Oh, he said a lot of scuds, some brief funnels. Okay. Brooks. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, that's 12. Looking pretty solid there. I'm going to go orange. Hour and a half. That looks pretty solid on radar. Okay, send that in right now. 207 people in Brooks are about to get this notification for me. Tornado potential. Tracking to the southeast and sending it. Actually, it's going to be 12:13 as soon as I send this. So I'm sending it right now. All right. 207 people just got that notification. Yeah, Brooks looks brutal. Good eye. Alana, appreciate that. Okay, one second here. Just checking something in the background. Do-do-do. Okay. Brooks still showing some rotation. It has updated a bit, and it may not be as strong as it was in the previous frame. Those two previous frames look brutal, but the latest frame may have weakened a bit. Tilt 2 still looks really strong, though. Okay. So, where was I? Jumping in the comments. Ladue County, huge windstorm with clouds picking up speed. Tree snapped in my yard. Oh my goodness, Renee. Hope everybody's okay. Or Ren Smith. Hope everybody's all right. Glen Shee is how it's pronounced. Thank you. Appreciate it, Ingrid. Oh my goodness. If you're on Facebook, can you send us photos? If it's safe to do so, of the tree damage. That's not great. Or you can even, if you have damage reports, you can send it to help@instantweather.ca. Or you can actually use our app to submit the reports as well too. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, that's looking pretty darn strong heading into Brooks. Hopefully it's just some rotation and we don't actually get a funnel out of this thing, but oh boy, it sure looks interesting now from Strathmore. Okay. We'll keep an eye on that one. Let's toggle over, see what's going on for Ontario. That rotation up near Aurelia has pretty much weakened, I think. Still a little bit of something there, but it's nothing too exciting. Strong winds continue east of Beaverton, tracking to the east with some small hail in there. Let's toggle over to what's happening up towards Sarnia. There's the latest frame on that one. Looks pretty weak. Stuff towards London. Should get a new frame on that one too. A couple little pop-ups near Strathroy, west of London. Got some hail on them. They're kind of pulsy, so they kind of pop up. They look interesting, and then they start to fizzle. Okay, and let's toggle over here to the storms going through the Leduc County area now. Hearing some reports of trees down. Did you say trees down? Thank you, Brando. If you could send that to help@instantweather.ca. Help@instantweather.ca. That's helpful if we get reports there as well too. But of course, you can report it through the app. If we zoom in here, I can see why we're seeing some strong winds. 91 now. Still no severe thunderstorm warning on that storm southwest of Edmonton, but we are getting reports of some tree damage on there. And we're seeing some pretty strong winds here. We saw 91 in there somewhere. Where'd it go? Or is that a new update? Still really strong winds if you're in the Leduc area. Could see some trees come down with that one. We're getting reports of that as well. Hail east of Beaverton. Thank you, Alexandra. Appreciate it. Okay, we got to keep an eye on that Edmonton cell. And let's jump over to this radar because we don't. Let me refresh that here. Let's jump over to the Cold Lake radar. See what's happening with this stuff over here by Bonnieville. Mm-hmm. Dr. Sill says the Brooks rotation is looking legit and getting stronger. Might be a bit of a TDS on that one. There's a little bit of a drop there. Inconclusive. Okay. It looked pretty legit from the Schuler radar for sure. I keep an eye on what Brandon's saying. He's got eyes on that one, so we'll keep an eye on that. See what he's saying with that. Let's toggle over here. See what's happening in Ontario. 411 frame. There's the new frame right there. Not seeing anything exciting for rotation. Just seeing some pretty gusty winds here as the storm tracks to the east. What values we got in here? There's an 81 here. I think probably worth doing a polygon on that whole core just for the winds. So I think I'm going to just draw something like this. And let's see which way it's going. It's kind of stretching here. Maybe down towards Oshawa, up towards Peterborough. Something like that, I would think. Going to do a big honking polygon here. Close. There we go. Strong winds on these storms north of Lake Ontario, tracking to the east, I think is probably a good thing to say. Wind risk, there we go. Strong gusty winds with the potential to briefly reach severe levels are tracking east in areas north of Lake Ontario towards Oshawa region, towards the Oshawa region, Peterborough, Kawartha, Lakes, etc. Please be safe in the path of these storms. There's also potential for hail. And now I still want this to be wind risk. Looks good. I'm just going to go blue on that one for now. 2 hours looks good. 13,442 people with our free app Instant Weather and 75 people with our text message alerts.com subscriptions. And that looks good. Sending it to them now. Glen Shee. Yes. Pronounced Glen Shee. What did I say? Brandon says it's going great. He loves strong storms, so he says it's going great. There's a big strong storm coming straight towards him. He seems to be enjoying it. He just sent me a photo. Looks like a shelf and maybe a low-hanging wall. It's hard to say. Oh, he's seen some greenage in there too. All right. Keep an eye on that line going north of Lake Ontario. I hope I said Lake Ontario. Did I say Lake Ontario? Pretty sure. All right. Again, look at the radar at the bottom of the screen. You'll know what province I'm looking at. So right now we're in Ontario. We're going to toggle over and look at deep southwestern Ontario. Nothing too exciting yet, if ever. Yeah, we're okay. Let's go back to the storms near Leduc area in Alberta. Seeing some strong winds there, and we'll go back and take a look at this Brooks cell.
Adam, take a look at the latest message from Dr. Sills.
Dr. Sill says there's a possible TDS on that storm. He thinks he's seen debris. So he's thinking that there may be a brief tornado on that storm. A potential tornado debris signature on that cell. He's saying it's showing up from Strathmore. Go back a few frames here. Yeah, look at that. It's the positioning's a bit weird though. I still wonder if it's side lobe, but he said potential. There's potential for that to be a TDS. What's going on here? A little bit of minor rotation on the storm north of Denhart. This is just north of Brooks here. A little bit of minor rotation on that one. Let's see what tilt 2 looks like. Yeah, definitely seeing a little bit of minor rotation on that. I kind of want to do a little polygon on that one. That's tracking to the southeast here. Let's do a little line. A little bit of that. Right about there. Maybe stretch these out a little bit. Minor rotation on that one. Let's make sure which way it's going. Yeah. Let's rotate that slightly. Something to that degree, west of Jenner, tracking to the southeast. Pretty slowly. think that polygon's probably pretty good. Maybe just want to make it a little bit longer. Something like that. Looks good to me. I'm going to go minor rotation on that one. Okay. Minor rotation. Detected. Oh, 36 kilometers northeast of Brooks in Idisley. That's pretty much right? That was in there? Yeah. Tracking southeast. Okay. All right. We've detected minor rotation, 36 kilometers northeast of Brooks, tracking to the southeast. There we go. 227. Make that 228. And it's minor. 2 hours going slow. Cool. Sending it to 13 people in that tiny little polygon. Interesting. Not 10 people. Close enough. 10 people in here have our free app Instant Weather, and they just got that notification. So cool. Okay, let's go back and take a look at this Brooks cell. May have weakened a bit there. Oh boy. I wonder if that's. It's interesting. Whoa. Southeast of Schuler. Surprise. In Surprise, is that Surprise, Alberta? No, it's a Surprise, Saskatchewan. Surprise, Saskatchewan. Big hail core coming at you. Just like popped. Oh, it was developed before. I see. And then it tracked to the southeast. And then it got stronger and stronger. Okay. Surprise. Surprise, there's a hail core in Surprise. Yeah, probably right about there, I would think. Looks pretty good to me. Okay. Another notification for Alberta, Saskatchewan here. And hail risk, I would say. 52 kilometers northeast of Medicine Hat. And Big Stick. Give me just one sec. I'll be right back with you. Okay, I am back. I think it's time to sit down. Shall we? Time to sit down. Drink some water. Any more Chewy bars around here? I think I've eaten them all. Okay. See what's going on for Brooks. Got to jump back to Ontario and see what's going on there. We need to look at our Leduc County as well too. Let's just tab through. Let's see what's happening here. I desperately need some water. Uh, rotation in Glendon, tracking to the southeast here, west of Bonnyville. Let's see what Tilt 2 looks like. Yeah, it's there. Okay, well, here's a new track. 1 second here. That, and like this. Yep. Okay. Let's notify that one. Another notification. Nonstop notifications in Alberta here. This is southwest of Cold Lake. Rotation detected. 29 kilometers north of St. Paul and Beacon Corner. Is that right? Yeah, I would say that's right. Corner tracking to the southeast. Okay, and that's 2:34 in Alberta. Looks good to me. Let's go orange and 1.5 hours. 79 people in the path of that one. Sending a notification now. Notification time. Oh boy. Okay, so that doesn't look good. Let me just check some stuff in the background here. Okay. Okay, let's see here. All right. 5 in here. It's too hot. Not back on. All right. Huntersill says storm spotter visuals are not showing a tornado on that storm on the Brandon storm. So like something else must be getting lofted into the updraft. Maybe locusts. Maybe.
I think you meant the Brooks storm.
Sorry, I thought I said Brooks. No, maybe not.
No, you said Brandon.
Oh, did I say Brandon? Oh, I'm thinking of Brandon Houck. That's why. Thank you for the clarification. Appreciate it. Yes. Yeah, the Brooks storm. Not the Brandon storm, but Brandon from Brooks. That's the one. Brooks, Brandon from Brooks. Yeah, I think we still have to do some tweaks on the login for Instant Weather app, but it should be good now. Let me see here. Yeah, it seems to be fine. We did some tweaks and it should be improved. We're trying to improve things in the background here to deal with these. Obviously, a lot of people using Instant Weather Pro right now. So let's see here. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. How's that storm doing? I want to see how that Bonneville storm's doing. Yeah. I mean, this thing's rotating near Beacon Corner. You're in Beacon Corner, Alberta right now. We got a rotating supercell tracking to the south. Right now, this is northeast of St. Paul. It may head down towards the St. Paul area. Southwest of Bonneville. Basically just west of Bonneville right now. Southwest of Bonneville. Definitely seeing rotation on it. A message out to Dr. Sills here. Take a look at CASCL west of Bonneville. All right, so there's that rotation pocket. Let's see what it looks like from anything. Oh yeah, it's interesting from the Carvel radar, but it's really close to this radar, and this radar has a perfect view of it, and it's definitely showing rotation on that one. So that's a concern right there for our friends in Alberta here. That storm heading into Brooks is looking maybe more like a wind situation. Definitely seeing some decent hail on that one. I think I'm going to get rid of the tornado potential polygon on that one right now. May regret that decision later, but it's looking a lot more messy. So I'm going to scrap that right now. Let's see here. And where's the tornado potential? There we go. Into Brooks. I'm going to kill that one right now. A lot of different polygons going on. It's been a polygon day. Dr. Sill's taking a peek at that storm. It's good, good. Loose leaves, maybe. Someone said green and red moving into Windsor. Let's go take a look. What we're seeing here east of Lake Simcoe, some gusty winds, but nothing too substantial. So that's good news. Let's take a look at what we're seeing down here heading into Windsor at the moment. No, this is just noise. Yeah, this is just noise. This isn't anything exciting. Lots of noise on radar. It's tricky to read sometimes, but no, that's just noise. Let's see what it looks like from. Nah, it's fine. Just some rain, maybe some lightning in there. Yep, Dr. Sill says looks like legit rotation there near Glendon in Alberta. We'll take another look at that here. And I have to agree, it looks pretty solid from what I can tell. And we've got rotation detected on that one. He says 4 tilts rotation on that storm. Mm-hmm. How's our Leduc storm doing? Still some pretty gusty winds in there. Nothing too super duper exciting, but definitely some gusty winds in that storm. And then we did hear someone say they had some tree damage from it. So hopefully it keeps weakening. It looks like on reflectivity, it's continuing to weaken. Let's take a look at the Brooks storm from Strathmore. Let's take a look at it from Schuler. They have issued a severe thunderstorm warning on that storm now that it's northeast of Medicine Hat, tracking southeast into Saskatchewan at the moment. And some more pop-ups as well. There's that little one we were watching near Denhart, but it looks pretty weak right now. Looks like it has weakened. That's good. Lots of hail in there though. We can probably get rid of that Strathmore polygon, I would think. Quite a few we need to get rid of, but I want to look at some other storms first. So let's look at that Bonnieville rotation. Looking pretty rock solid there. Tilt 2, yeah. Yeah, that's looking pretty solid. Mm-hmm. Whoops, sorry. It might, I wonder if it's got a weird shape on it. I wonder if it's like maybe maybe a bit of outflow, maybe? I don't know. It's definitely rotation in there, though. Pretty solid. Got to keep an eye on that one. Let's toggle over. I love being able to switch quickly. Why? I'm still mind blown by the fact that I didn't do this like 10 years ago. Yeah, how much better would the live streams would be if I'm not like swinging the globe? So I fly over to Alberta, fly over. Like the live streams would just be so much better if I could just tab between the storms. Southwestern Ontario is good. A little bit of hail here over by Alyssa Craig, west of London. Oh, got a little update. Some pretty strong winds potentially. 60-ish up by Beechwood, tracking to the northeast into North Middlesex area. Let's toggle over. Take a look at Leduc. Looking like it's starting to break down. Let's toggle over and look at Brooks, Alberta. I don't know why I didn't do this before. How did I just figure this out? Okay. Brooks is looking pretty grumpy with some hail and still a little bit of minor rotation in there, but nothing too wild. And some pretty big hail northeast of Medicine Hat, tracking into parts of Saskatchewan at the moment. And let's toggle over again and go look at our rotation here near Beacon Corner, southwest of Bonnieville, south of Glendon area. Just got a watch here in Warm in Saskatchewan. Thanks for covering the storms. You're welcome. Anything in Ottawa? We were looking at some storms in Ottawa. We should go take a look at that. Is this the latest frame? Oh, that's got to be the latest frame. Okay. Oopsie. All right, let's toggle that. I'm going to scoot over here. There is a severe thunderstorm warning north of Ottawa. There actually is an interesting storm going through Gatineau right now. That must have been the one they had a severe thunderstorm warning on. Oh, I see. No, that one died, and this one kind of popped up right over Ottawa with a little bit of hail. Tiny little bit of hail over Ottawa here. Yeah. Through Gatineau at the moment. Some decent values there. Let's see which way it's going. Oh yeah, I was gonna notify this. Okay, here we go. Just for hail, basically. Draw a line from meow to meow. Something like that. Let me just make sure which way it's going. A little bit more to the southeast. Like that. Probably is good. Terrence Rockland eventually out towards Plantagenet or whatever it is. All right, let me just notify this here. I'll say hail risk. Carefully monitor storm. Monitoring this storm in Gatineau, tracking to the east. It may have the potential to produce severe hail. Strong wind gusts are possible too, etc. And that's 449 in Ontario. Let me just make sure I copy that same description to both Ontario and Quebec. Sending it to both. Hours probably fine. Looks good to me. And send.
Adam, there is a tornado warning issued in Saskatchewan for North Battleford area.
Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna light up the Saskatchewan live stream here. Okay. Sounds good. And I'm going to light up Saskatchewan Stormwatch. Elena, can you do me a huge favor? Can you share Saskatchewan Stormwatch to Saskatchewan Storm Reports and to Instant Weather Saskatchewan, please? Pretty please.
Absolutely.
Oh, looks like more hail has developed on the south side of that, just sneaking into my polygon there in Gatineau. I'm going to run over here. Should I do a new? We need a new window here. Okay. Bring this back to here. That storm's starting to fall apart. Fenland Falls looks like gusty winds. I'm going to duplicate that. And we're going to create a new window that is going to be up here in Saskatchewan. And now we should have the tornado warning. I don't know why it didn't show there. One sec. Why isn't the polygon showing? Okay. Is it on that storm? Let's go find the storm right near North Battleford. That has a tornado warning? What?
Yeah, I was looking at it, just thinking the same thing. It's like there's a bit of rotation there.
Maybe there's a land spout or something?
Yeah, I'm not too sure, but I'm gonna get it all shared here.
Looks like we notified the we notified the tornado warning. We posted it to the pages. Okay, let's see here. Sorry, folks. Let me just do some stuff in the background. All right. Let's see here. Okay, so tornado warning here, I think. Let me just double check in the background on that particular. I'll bring this up on the stream. Yeah, it's basically that same, including, it's including North Battleford. It's actually just to the south. Let me show you here. You can see that's the tornado warning right there in Saskatchewan. So it says tornado location near Battleford. That's like almost confirming that is possibly producing a tornado. Tornado location near Battleford. Moving southeast at 30 kilometers an hour. Locations in the path, Battleford. Interesting. It actually says tornado location. Have you seen that before? That almost makes me think that they're confirming it. So maybe there was a little bit of a touchdown here.
They've also used that last week when we had the severe storms. Not necessarily on a confirmed tornado, but just like this is the location that we're looking at.
I see. Okay. So location. It's interesting that they literally said tornado location. So that's a tornado right there for North Battleford. If you're in that area, I'd be taking shelter with it. My radar doesn't look that exciting, but perhaps somebody reported a land spout or something to that degree. So it was very possible. So definitely be safe in the path of that one, please. So there's that. Let's see here. Let me refresh. Yeah, our login and Instant Weather Pro should be pretty solid now. I think we're splitting off some services to ensure that certain things don't cause issues with other. But yeah, Battleford hail though. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Oh boy, folks. I hope everybody's staying safe with these storms. It's been certainly pretty interesting here. Okay, let me just refresh here. All right. Yeah, tornado warning south of Battleford there. Let's check on our Cold Lake rotation. I've gone back to swinging around the map again, but these things happen. That rotation continues. Right there. The beacon corner rotation continues. It's kind of wrapping up a bit again there, and it's starting to look a little bit more in the right spot. Wow, really strong here on tilt too. So if you're southeast of Flat Lake, Alberta, northeast of St. Paul, don't look at the look of that storm, and it's tracking to the southeast here, towards 41 at the moment. So, and this is southwest of Cold Lake. I'm referring to those particular areas. So let me just control tab over it. Take a look at our Leduc storm. Okay. Let's see here. That Leduc stuff is pretty much calmed down. Let me know in the comments if it was pretty windy there. I'm sure it was. Let's take a look over here. Wherever this is, the middle of nowhere, some weak rotation, southwest of Edmonton. Okay. I don't know if that radar really matters so much anymore, but we'll keep looking at it. Let's go take a look at the Brooks storm. Should get an update here.
Adam, there has been a report of a tornado on the ground south of Tilly.
South of Tilly? Isn't that right here? Tornado on the ground reported south of Tilly. Was that a spotter?
Yeah, Ben Chernisky.
Oh, he says tornado on the ground from Ben?
Yes.
Tornado reported on the storm south of Tilly right now. And it's kind of tracking south towards Medicine Hat. Tornado on the ground. Let's see here. Let me just do a little line here. Make sure I got the latest frame. Tornado on the ground. South of Tilly. Tornado reported right now. Take shelter in the path of that one, please. Southeast of Brooks. Right there. Show the direction. Yeah, southeast of Brooks. Tracking down towards the Medicine Hat area right now. I'm going to notify that right now. Tornado reported by spotter. We're going to go red. Let me just look at that photo. It looks like a skinny little one, but it's definitely funnel and seeing some stuff on the ground there. So, yeah. Tornado reported. There we go. A tornado has been reported by a spotter southeast of Brooks, Alberta, and south of Tilly. Okay, looks good to me. And sending it right now. 1,253 people notified now. 1,247. Tornado reported on that one. Oh, yeah, look at the latest radar frame. Whoa.
And there's the tornado warning.
And there's tornado warning. Good stuff. Oh, looks like Brennan is back. As we see that there is a... Let me just hit refresh. Wait, how are you seeing the tornado warning in yours? Am I looking at the wrong one? Maybe it's just my admin map here.
Do you have it enabled, maybe?
Yeah, you're looking in Saskatchewan right now, so that's your first problem.
Oh, I know. No, I'm not talking about that one. I'm talking about the... Oh, I see the tornado warning on the regular Instant Weather Pro, but for some reason on my admin map, I don't see it.
Yeah,
That's
but
strange.
I'm using the mid-map.
Are you?
I am.
Well, I just looked, and I'm pretty sure I have it enabled. But I turned them off.
I'm using admin as well.
Oh, 16 to 17? I turned it off. Oh, no. Why would I turn off tornado warnings? I literally had it turned off. I'm like, something's broken. Oh, my goodness. There's your tornado warning right there. Medicine Hat probably be getting ready with that storm as it starts to track to the southeast here. It looks like it's kind of heading straight towards Medicine Hat. It might be going a little bit to the south, maybe. But tornado warning southeast of Brooks. We got a tornado warning up here in Saskatchewan, south of North Battleford. I don't see much on radar for the North Battleford cell. Okay, I see. All right. Wow, that's with busy times. And there's also a rotation here northeast of St. Paul, continued rotation northeast of St. Paul. We got a rotation polygon on that one. Oh boy. And so 2 tornado warnings and rotation. Let's just go take a peek around here quickly. That is our St. Paul one. Let's see what's happening in Ontario quickly here. Looking pretty soft. There is some funnel cloud potential up here near Owen Sound, north of Owen Sound. And there is a little bit of a bullseye there. Let me just hit refresh and see if that gives us any new data. Of course it pulls me to Alberta. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, so keep an eye out for any funnel cloud activity north of Owen Sound there around the Meaford area as well. And some funnel cloud activity could be possible in parts of central Ontario and parts of eastern Ontario as well too. With, you can see the one over here. Looks like that storm near Aylmer and Ottawa. Seen some hail there. Slowly tracking to the northeast. Could be a flooding risk for Gatineau because it's just nonstop hail up there. Severe thunderstorm warning for the Gatineau area up there now. There is this storm in eastern Ontario with some hail near Alexandria. But besides that, nothing too much. But yeah, there's a little bit of funnel cloud potential up here as well. So keep an eye out for that, and up here in Quebec too. I'm just going to take a quick brief peek around. Let's see our Sault Ste. Marie storm. Looks pretty boring, but a little bit of funnel cloud potential up there. Let's jump back over to the Brooks tornado warning, or the tornado warning in the southeast of Brooks near Tilly with a reported tornado. Let's see what that tornado warning says. It doesn't say tornado location on that one. Yet this one has a confirmed tornado.
Yeah, it probably depends on which office, if it's going to be Edmonton or Winnipeg.
Ah, interesting. You'd think it'd be somewhat like coordinated there. Anyways, obviously different offices have different practices here. So, yeah, south of Tilly, strong rotation and confirmed tornado from Ben Chernesky on X, Twitter. He knows what he's doing. So I would say, yeah, his video is pretty rock solid there, showing tornado and a touchdown. And definitely a funnel cloud and what looks like a gustnado below it, but obviously there's a funnel cloud above it, and it's probably a tornado. Oh boy, folks, that got interesting. And you can see it from multiple radars there, that rotation. So if you're in Ralston, Alberta, Alderson, so if you're southeast of Tilly, Alderson, Agatha, Illingworth, Ralston, Dennis, Bowell, B-O-W-E-L-L, Bowell, probably. I don't think it would be Bowell. Redcliffe, Medicine Hat areas, I would be preparing to take shelter with that storm because it's rotating and coming in hot. And it's starting to get a big hook on it too here, which is not great. Not great. Severe thunderstorm warning continues east of Medicine Hat near Big Stick area in Saskatchewan from that hail core. There is some pretty big hail starting to pop up northeast of Bowmanton, Alberta as well, heading towards the Schuler area. And I wouldn't be surprised if Environment Canada put a severe thunderstorm warning on that one. I might do a polygon in just a moment. But first,
the tornado warning for the Battleford area has been downgraded.
Perfect. Yeah, I wonder what happened up there. I wonder if someone called in a funnel cloud or something. Yeah, no. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know if Brendan has that up on the stream. You got that report there? Yeah, look at this right here. Hold on. I got to make this full screen so I can see it better. Look at that report right there. It went away. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. From Quinn Jacobs on Alberta Storm Reports. Really appreciate the report and look at that wild shelf cloud right in front of this beautiful tornado warning storm just west of Suffield. And I'm assuming that was the one, the Brooks one right there. A continued tornado warning on that one. Where's Suffield? Is it right here? Gotta be. Where was he? I'm going to find Suffield. I'm going to search for it. I have searching skills. Suffield, Alberta. There it is. Yeah, it's right there. I just have to zoom in slightly. If you're in Suffield area, Ralston, I'd be taking shelter in the path of this one, as it seems probably pretty likely Environment Canada is going to continue that tornado warning to the southeast, I would think. Brendan, how's that instant weather login? Pretty good? Mind taking a look?
Yeah, it worked when I was testing a few minutes ago, so it seems to be good now.
I think it should be fine now. Yeah. Second here. Let me just check something. Where did I see that? Oh, I know. Ah, okay. Yeah, the login stuff should be fixed now in Instant Weather Pro. Yeah, they did extend the tornado warning to the southeast. Can't believe my tornado warnings turned off. I'm like over here sweating. Like, why are the tornado warnings not working? Why? The tornado warnings are fine. My brain's not working. I turned the tornado warnings off for some reason.
Clearly, I can't leave you unattended.
Yeah, Brendan, that's what you get for leaving me unattended. You should have known better.
What have I been doing?
Alana's been here.
Yeah, but you didn't fix the warnings.
No, she didn't. Well, she didn't know that I was dumb enough to not turn the tornado warnings on. So, yeah. I mean, obviously they're working just fine. But I forgot to turn them on my map here. This is a little interesting thing here in Saskatchewan right now. South of Bigger. Southwest of Saskatoon. Got to keep an eye on that. There's a couple of little interesting pockets there.
This comment's so true.
Which comment? I didn't. Hold on.
I just brought it up on the stream.
Bennett is a professional Adam Wrangler. Brennan is chaos influencer. A little bit of rotation east of Swift Current on this cell. Why is everything spinning today? Just a little bit of minor rotation on that cell east of Swift Current. Slowly but surely tracking to the southeast. I'm leaving this window right here so we can watch it. It's pretty weak right now, but if it gets worse, I'd want to know. All right, let's take a look at deep southwestern Ontario. Probably pretty boring over here. It looks pretty boring. Let's take a look at those storms northwest of London. Looking also boring. Boring. Good. Boring's good. That's not a tornado warning. That's just a squall warning over the water. We got to readjust those colors. Let's take a look at our rotation that was southwest of Bonnyville. It looks like it's falling apart, so that's great. Boring. Boring's good. Let's take a look at the stuff. The Leduc stuff's probably toast by now. Yeah, it looks toast. And what's this now? That's not boring. Brazeau Dam area, seeing a little bit of rotation. Actually, several frames here of rotation. Southwest of Boggy Hall, southwest of Alder Flats. Yeah, had a little hook on it there for a frame. See what tilt 2 is looking like. Nah, tilt 2 is kind of boring, and tilt 1 is pretty weak. We should leave that window where it is. And let's zoom in on the tornado warning. They've extended it to the southeast. I wouldn't be surprised if they continue to extend it to the southeast because you see that pocket of rotation there near Alderson, Alberta. And that big, chunky hail core. Wow. Yeah, chunky hail core. Okay, so there's that. Yeah, so we want to keep that there. We're looking at Ontario, Southern Ontario. Let's actually take the Southern Ontario and look up further to the north because interesting. Oh, that must be old. Let me refresh that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, those are old. Okay. Still pretty gusty winds up here, northeast of Finland Falls. They're pretty gusty up there. For sure. Let's go take a look at Ottawa. Mainly a little bit of a hail risk up there. There is a little bit of funnel cloud potential up here, but mainly a hail risk and some flooding risk, actually, mainly because those areas have had a lot of precipitation. Clarence Rockland area is about to get some hail. I mentioned that? Hail risk. I did mention it. Okay. All right. You're still my polygon for hail risk. Ayo. Ayo. All right. Let's leave that Ottawa storm up. And this is becoming toast, so I think we're going to maybe we'll keep an eye on it. Prezzo Dam, how are you doing? Back to Alberta. Waiting for that next frame on that one, and if it gets stronger, then maybe send out a minor rotation notification. Minor rotation notification on that one. Still seeing tornado warnings here southeast of Brooks, near Tilly, Alberta, tracking to the southeast here. Still seeing that quite a few little hailstorms over there near Bowmanton, heading over towards Schuler at the moment. Still seeing that severe thunderstorm warning for the Big Stick area of Saskatchewan. Let's bring this back to the tornado warning. Let's see should we find a new home for this one? I kind of want to keep it on this radar because now I see a tiny little bit of rotation near Lake Eliza. Everything's rotating today. Yeah, some little weak rotation right there. Bit of minor rotation on that one. Everything is rotating. Every single storm that I'm looking at. Some strong winds into Lloydminster at the moment. Maybe a bit of hail in there. Yeah, what do we got there? 67 kilometers an hour. Bit of hail, bit of strong winds into Lloydminster at the moment. Okay. I guess I kind of want to keep an eye on that. How's our swift current storm doing? And it's still rotating. Yep. And tilt 2 looks even stronger. Okay, you're getting a polygon. It's a polygon time. It's a polygon time. Maybe a little bit this way. East of swift current tracking to the southeast. Like that. All right. Nope. Okay. Tracking some minor rotation. Is it southeast or just east? East. Southeast. Barely. East, southeast of Swift Current. Tracking to the southeast. Towards what? Bateman? Is that a place? Bateman it is. Towards Bateman. And that is 319 in Saskatchewan. Sending. 250 people in the path of that minor rotation. Okay, we're going to keep an eye on that one. Let's leave that frame up right about now. And let's go and toggle around. Deep southwestern Ontario. Looking pretty boring. Ottawa area looking like some hail. Maybe some flooding risk. Oh, we just got an update on that one. Okay. I do want to actually...
The Ottawa area just got a severe thunderstorm warning.
Okay. They extended it probably because of the stuff heading towards Clarence Rockland, I would think.
But weirdly enough, the strongest part of the storm isn't even in the warning because they just warned the Ottawa area. And they didn't warn to the east, where the strongest hail core is.
Oh, maybe it's from the kind of the hail earlier?
Oh, I see. There's a hail core going right through Ottawa right now on the latest scan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right here.
Another report on Twitter of a brief spin up west of Alderson, Alberta.
Alderson, okay. That is the Tilly storm, I think. Alderson was the Tilly storm. Pretty sure.
Yes, but this is an additional spin up.
Oh, okay. And sorry, is that from Ben again?
No, a different chaser on Twitter.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Ay. Okay, 1 second here. The St. Paul storm, pretty much toast. I'm not seeing much rotation on there anymore. How's that storm? How's Brazo Dam doing? Damn. Brazo Dam. Still some minor rotation on that. It's not that exciting, but there's still a little bit of something going on. I think it's probably worth a polygon. It just keeps going. All right. It's a polygon time. Heading southeast towards Sylvan Lake area. Might miss Rocky Mountain House. Kind of tracking that way, though. Slightly towards Rocky Mountain House. I'm going to go minor on that one. Lenny, you like that? Razzo, damn. Let's see here. Rotation. southeast of Brazo Dam. Isn't the polygon moving? Stop it. There we go. Oh, DAM. Okay. Uh, 43 kilometers southwest of Drayton Valley. Is that right? Whoopsie. Where's Drayton? Up here? Somewhere here. Okay. Just southeast of Brazo Dam. Okay. We've detected minor rotation southeast of Brazo Dam. Is it Brazeeau? Yes. Alberta. Tracking to the southeast. Locations of the path may include Rocky Mountain House, Rimbey, and Eckville. Where's Eckville? I see. All right. Oh, new frame. Even weaker on the new frame. Is it even worth notifying? I don't think so. I think I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait on that one. We'll come back to it. There's that same one again. Take a look at the tornado warning south of Brooks. Medicine Hat. I'd be getting ready in Medicine Hat, like whether that's for hail or what, but and hearing another possible touchdown, maybe heading towards Woolchester, Dunmore, Medicine Hat area. And the tornado warning continues on that one. Looks like they're probably going to continue that tornado warning to the southeast, I would assume. Okay. Ooh, looks a lot more wild from the Strathmore radar in Alberta. But yeah, it's looking pretty grumpy here. Medicine Hat, I'd be getting ready with that one for sure. I'd be getting ready. Let's see here. Let's toggle around. We don't need this one anymore, so we can dedicate this RAM to a different radar, maybe? Maybe bring this over into Saskatchewan. Still a severe thunderstorm warning south of North Battleford, but that tornado warning was dropped. We were looking at that one, southeast of Swift Current. Still showing some minor rotation. It's not too wild, but definitely a decent hail core in there. What else is going on? Let me just scroll around the country for a second, shall we? Once in a while, we got to do this. Make sure we're catching everything. Let's actually look way, way up. I want to take a look at the Grand Prairie area. Is the velocity still broken on that radar? Yeah. Reflectivity works up there, but velocity doesn't like to work up there. Yeah. So reflectivity is working on our app, on other apps, but velocity's been down for 2 hours and 22 minutes up there. I don't know why. Velocity's just not working on there. So if there is rotation up there, we'd never know. Who knows? Okay. How's that Cold Lake cell? St. Paul stuff. Looking pretty boring. That's good. A little bit of hail in there. Nothing too wild. Okay. So that polygon, we'll let that expire. And the stuff northwest of Rocky Mountain House is pretty boring. I'm doing the thing again. I'm moving around the map. I feel kind of restricted when I'm not moving the map around. Good. Oh, Andrew Macklin said he's caught a small funnel poking out of the tight area of rotation over Gloucester. Gloucester? There's a way to pronounce that. I don't know. You've told me 100 times. I've totally forgot it. Gloucester. He said he saw a tiny little shear funnel, but it dissipated quickly. Let's see here.
The tornado warning has been extended further, just reaching the edge of Medicine Hat at this point.
Okay.
So I imagine phones are going off like crazy.
Sure they are. Medicine Hat obviously getting the tornado warning on their phones. They're not actually inside the tornado warning yet. It's right at your doorstep. Okay. Whoa. Rotation has actually increased in strength right here. Agatha, Ralston, Dennis area of Alberta tracking to the southeast. And that is tracking pretty much directly into Medicine Hat right now. So Medicine Hat needs to be taking shelter with that storm. Getting prepared right now to take shelter with that storm because it is coming in hot. And it looks pretty strong. Okay. Okay. So there's that. Somebody said the courthouse roof blew off in, how do you pronounce that again?
Gleason.
Gleason?
Yep.
That's in Alberta?
Yep, that's where those strong winds blew through.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, right near Strathmore.
That'd be wild. You're in the middle of court. And then the roof blows off. Hope everybody's okay. Oh, boy. Yeah, Medicine Hat needs to be getting ready. You need to be getting ready there, Medicine Hat. It's time. It is time. Big Monker says we are cooked. I see a live tornado in the field and it's coming near the town. Which town? Red Pheasants. Yeah, it's cinnamon time in Medicine Hat. I would think so. It's coming in strong and it's got strong rotation on it. And it's had a history of producing a couple small tornadoes, supposedly. Can you let us know where you are, Big Monker, please? Appreciate it. Bailey says, where's the tornado? If there is one, it's south of Ralston right now, tracking southeast, probably directly into Medicine Hat. Oh, he said he's in Toronto? Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, he's a troll. He's gone. Bye-bye. Bye. Let's see here. Oh yeah, there is traffic cams in the Medicine Hat area that we can take a peek at here.
I was
We should
literally
do that.
just going to share a screenshot on the team chat.
Oh, okay. I'm going to look it up right now here. Would it be Alberta 511, I think, probably? Yeah. Yeah, 511 Alberta. Let me go find that one here.
So the one with the best view is the camera that's just east of Suffield.
The Alderson one? Yeah, I see it here. I'm going to pull it up on the stream here. This is 511 Alberta, and that's a heck of a view right there. Does it say what time this was at? It doesn't. Oh, if you click it's at 3:30. So this is 3 minutes ago. And that is Highway 1 west of Alderson Gas Plant Road near Suffield. Looking at that storm. Eek. Eek, eek, eek. That's at 3:32 right there. It's currently 3:35. That's a pretty recent update. That's a different view right there. And looking the other way. At that view right there. Whoa. I'm going to duplicate this and see if we can see anything from Medicine Hat. Lots of cameras in Medicine Hat. South side. Do they have anything facing to the south side of highway? I see. Okay. We'll keep an eye on those cameras, but this is the one right here we're looking at right here near Dennis at the moment. And there's one back here as well too. That must have looked interesting a few frames ago. Oh boy, okay, so that's some interesting stuff going on in Alberta. Let's jump back to, actually, let's see if we can refresh this. That's 3:32, so we'll come back and take a look at that and see if we can refresh it. Let's go back to the Brazo Dam area. That rotation is weakened considerably, so that's good news for there. Let's jump over and see what's going on with the tornado warning. And then we'll jump over to Ontario and see what's up there. But yeah, definitely some rotation in that. A wild looking hail core heading into Medicine Hat. Okay, let's see here. What else is happening? How's that? Okay, that is weakened. Good, good, good. What else is weakened here? Let's see. So that was the tornado warning. Let's look at deep southwestern Ontario here. Let me hit refresh on that. Been pretty soft and pretty weak down there, which is good. Let's see about the storms west of London. Also looking boring. Good to hear. Look at Ottawa. They refresh on that. Whoa, why did it bring me down there? I'm just going to take a quick peek at Central Ontario on my way by. Meaford area, someone asked about, is pretty boring. Could be some pretty gusty winds over towards Peterborough, but nothing too exciting at this point in time. Looks like it's probably weakening most of it, which is good news. It looks like they did put Ottawa in a severe thunderstorm warning, but that was for a very, very isolated storm that is basically in eastern Ottawa right now. Supposedly there was a weak little funnel on that storm, but it weakened quite quickly. And it's tracking to the east right at the moment. Clarence Rockland probably got into some decent sized hail there. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's go take a look at Saskatchewan here. I think this weekend we can pull that radar over to Saskatchewan. Yeah. Take a look at the Saskatoon area. There is a storm. Basically southeast of North Battleford that's kind of developing right here. That one might miss Saskatoon proper, but it's looking pretty grumpy right now with a big hail core near Radisson. Heading to the south. Looking pretty darn grumpy right there. Let's do a polygon for our friends there. Let's do create a track. Let's go back a couple frames. Moving pretty slow. Something like this might be a good idea. I would think so. And let's basically moving due south, right? Whoopsie. Okay, I might have to refresh that. And do my polygon again. These folks know what's up. Wind and hail risk. Carefully monitoring this storm near Radisson. Is that how you pronounce? Is that how you spell it? Pronounce it. Is that how you spell it? Radisson. Oh, I see. There's not two D's. Radisson. There we go. Tracking to the south. Large hail and damaging winds could be possible. Large hail is likely, and strong wind gusts are possible. Please be safe in his path. And that's at 3:41 in Saskatchewan. Okay, looks good to me. Let's go orange. An hour and a half. And 43 people in the path of that one. Sending it out right now. Did that say I posted it to Alberta? That was weird. How would it say Alberta? Gotta go double check that in the background. How would that post to Alberta? Doesn't make any sense. Someone just posted to Twitter and said North Battleford is currently in a tornado warning, but I don't think that's the case anymore. Unless the new one has been issued? Yeah, that did post to friggin'. Why did that post to Alberta? That's so weird. I'm going to delete that. Give me one sec. It would have only posted to Saskatchewan, but for some reason it posted to Alberta. All right. And let's go to Instant Weather Alberta and get rid of that too. All right. I've solved that. Updated Medicine Hat. Yeah, I'm on it. One sec. I'm on it. How's Barry looking? I think Barry's fine. All right, let's head down to Medicine Hat and see what's up. Go take a look at our cameras here. Should have a new image on that one. No, it's still showing. I don't know how often those cameras show us a new photo. Maybe every 10 minutes or something? Should be a new one soon then. It's already been 10 minutes. Maybe every 15. Does anybody know? Let me know in the comments. Good. Says, why are we here today? Good. Let's look at, let's refresh the Medicine Hat camera and see a lot of people out on the road right now. Eek. Oh, cool. It says tornado warning right on Alberta 501. That's sweet. All right, let's see here. What's going on? What is going on? With that update, which it just did. And nothing too exciting there. Medicine Hat storm. Oh, there's an update. Still seeing rotation. Tracking. I don't know if that rotation is going to track right into Medicine Hat or if it's going to track more in towards Bull's Head and Dunmore area. But it's certainly heading that way. So if I was in Medicine Hat, I'd be paying close attention here. Especially if you're in deep southwestern Medicine Hat. I'm so hungry. I didn't even have lunch. I just ran down here and started streaming. Let's see. Here in the Medicine Hat might be a bit less organized, but it's still looking pretty grumpy on radar. So I'd still be paying close attention to it here. Let's see what else is going on. Anything from CSSM anymore? Yeah, most of that stuff is looking pretty boring. How many of those do we have? How many radars do we have on the same storm? Okay. Anything for Grand Prairie yet? Any velocity data? I don't think so. This radar just stopped spitting out velocity data 2 hours ago, and we haven't seen any since. All right. Isn't that great? Okay. And let's move this over to our Radisson storm. Ooh. What are you doing? Whoa. Look at the values here. 73 dBz. Is there a radar closer to that one? No, I think that is the closest radar to that one. Wild looking hail core on this storm west of Davidson, Saskatchewan at the moment. Sorry, folks, we're doing 3 provinces at once, so it's a bit tricky. But, you know, when you watch like all the storm streamers in the States, they basically do the whole country at once. So we're one big country with lots of storms. So we got to keep flying around. Okay, we'll keep a radar on those. So we got one on Grand Prairie doing nothing. We've got one on the tornado warning near Medicine Hat. Okay. Keep an eye on that one. We've got one on the Saskatchewan storms that are kicking up steam. Let's move this one because we already have one on that tornado warning to this interesting storm. Oh, they did send a severe thunderstorm warning for that one. Okay. And this one as well is a beast looking storm. And it's got an interesting signature here, which is slightly concerning. Might be because of the hail. Yeah, it's got a big hail spike coming down right there. So that's worth paying attention to. That one is southwest of Saskatoon. So we'll keep an eye on those. Kind of keep an eye on both of those with a Bethune radar. Okay. Let's toggle over. Deep southwestern Ontario. Boring. In a good way. We like boring. Boring's good. Nobody wants interesting. Although, there is
someone in the comments is saying that there's a tornado on the ground near Swift Current.
In Gravelburg, Swift Current. Oh, near Swift Current? Okay, yeah. Gravel, I think. Is that the one we notified? I think so.
Yeah. But they're pretty adamant in the comments that it's on the ground.
Oh, okay. I just looked at it on radar and it didn't look that amazing. Let's see. Supposedly tornado on the ground with the storm. It looks pretty boring on radar. Did they have a photo they could send us? Okay. Supposedly tornado on the ground with that one. It could be a landspout, maybe. Let's take a look. Let's see if I can pull up the landspout. And I don't know if it's going to reach that high, the landspout index here. If I go to national, is it going to reach that high? Let's see. No, I'm not getting it up there. So it could be maybe a landspout on that one. Supposedly we're hearing tornado on that one. Who was the person?
It was someone on YouTube.
Let me
highlight the comment.
Yeah, Melissa says gave the email. Yeah, so help at instantweather.ca. If you could send a photo or a video, if it's safe to do so, we would appreciate it. So we can take a look at that one. Fly speeder.
There's the comment that it was from a few minutes ago.
Oh, tornado on the ground. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, I've seen fly speeder before on our stream. I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, if it's safe to do so, if you could send in a photo or video of that one, we'd appreciate it. Yeah, we did notify that one for minor rotation, so it's not entirely out of the question that it did briefly touch down. Hopefully everybody there is safe. Jenna says, was a tornado by the Battlefords? I'm not sure, but they must have got a report or something because Environment Canada did issue a tornado warning on that one. Medicine Hat. Yeah, there's a big hook on this storm now. Big hook and rotation right there. And let's see if it's heading east. It might turn east. I'd be getting pretty prepared in Medicine Hat, if not getting ready to take shelter with that one. Let's see if we got another. Oh, it looks like it might have. Let's see here. Might have some new images. It went from great. I see it. So it's every 15 minutes on those cameras. It went from wow, there's the big storm in the distance to it's covered in rain. So it is not much to look at there. We might be able to see something on the Medicine Hat camera. Maybe. No, it's the same frame. So if it's 15 minutes from that, we should be getting it in 3-4 minutes or so.
The Medicine Hat one was every 10 minutes.
Okay. It's good to know. Maybe because it's more active area. Let's see here. Still not seeing velocity data from the Grand Prairie radar. Oh, I spoke too soon. We got velocity back, baby. Let's go. Yeah, it looks like. Oh, no, it's not current. No, it's another old frame. What is going on with the velocity data coming out of CSSR? I thought we had it, but it looks like an old frame. Well. Oh. No, it's definitely an old frame. Too early. Okay. That's 41. There should be a new frame on that pretty soon. Oh, there is right there. There's the 47 frame. Anything newer than that? Let's okay, interesting. Let me just refresh this here. Let's see which way it wants to go here. That's the Medicine Hat into the future. To the southeast. Down into deep southwestern Saskatchewan.
No, it sounds like we had an email sent. If you're able to check.
I can check. I have the skills to read emails. Let's see here. They sent us a screenshot from radar? That's what they sent us? Fly speeder, you sent us a screenshot from radar. Is that? It's debris. You sent us a correlation coefficient screenshot, and that's what you're saying. There's a tornado on the ground because you're seeing a little bit of CC drop. Yeah, sorry. We thought we were actually reporting like you're just watching radar. No, it's yeah. I'll go take a look at CC. I mean, you could have just told us, "Hey, take a look at CC." You have to realize that Canadian radar CC drops are incredibly hard to see. Yeah, no, I don't think that's a CC drop. Rotation is, if it was a CC drop, you'd have a violent mesocyclone there, and there's not. So I think it's just noise. Yeah, that's not, I don't think that's a drop. Appreciate it though. Thanks for thinking of us. But yeah, typically if you're saying tornado on the ground, like let us know. Maybe you can say, I think maybe I see a CC drop on radar. Like that's kind of a cool thing. You saying tornado on the ground makes us think that you're actually reporting a tornado on the ground. We're all watching radar, so it's all good. But that's okay. People make those mistakes. These things happen. So Fly Speeder knows for the next time. Yeah, that if you're going to report a tornado on the ground, typically you have eyes on it. It's usually the better way to go. Yeah, but if you don't have eyes on it, then saying it's on the ground is a bit misleading. If you say there's a CC drop, that's one thing. Then I can go take a look into that. That's way easier. You didn't have to email us anything. Oh, Alana's got to go now. Bye, Alana. Bye. Ever say goodbye to Alana? Mm-hmm.
It looks like Medicine Hat just got a tornado warning.
Oh, Medicine Hat did just get a tornado warning. Like an actual one, not just because you're in the proximity of a tornado warning. Which is really interesting because if there's rotation, it's kind of southwest. So it's interesting that they added Medicine Hat to that one. I think if there's any rotation, it'd be down here near Bull's Head area. Maybe they thought it was going to turn to the right. So they're being a bit proactive with that, which I'm okay with. I mean, they already know that everybody at Medicine Hat already got that on their cell phone, right? So it's not that big of a stretch for them to tornado warn Medicine Hat, considering you already all got notified, even though you weren't actually in a tornado warning, just because of the way that the proximity notifications work. So, beep 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 doodly doo. I don't know what I'm singing, but it happens. All right. Tornado warning continuing for the Medicine Hat area, including Medicine Hat at the moment. If there is rotation on this, I think it's more to the southwest of Medicine Hat, but I'd be definitely on high alert if you're in that area. It's looking pretty grumpy on radar. 2 polygons I got to get rid of here. Let's take a look at some different areas. Saskatoon area. Let's see here when that updates, which it should. There we go. That hail core continues to track to the south. Some pretty darn strong winds there heading into Eagle Creek, Arlee area, Environ, and Saskatchewan at the moment. So that's looking pretty grumpy. Big time hail core as well too. And that's kind of heading pretty much due south, northwest of Saskatoon at the moment. And let's continue to look around. Oh, orange severe thunderstorm warning now on this beast. Whoa. Yeah, orange severe thunderstorm warning for the Big time hail northeast of Dinsmore, Saskatchewan, heading down towards Conquest, Titchfield, Cut Bank, Dunblane, Elbow area. And yeah, probably because those those values were so darn high. What was that? 75? It's got to be the highest DBZ of the day. We got to get a little graphic that's like highest DBZ of the day, largest hail of the day. Let's see what they're calling for on that warning right now. It's probably brutal. Golf ball to tennis ball sized hail, Environment Canada saying on that cell. Wow. That's southwest of Saskatoon, tracking to the southeast, west of the Davidson area. Oh boy. We've already got a radar on that one. Let's take a look at deep southwestern Ontario. This one actually should be, I don't know how it got all the way over here. This should be the Windsor area that we were watching, just to see what's coming up over the lake. Most of it looks pretty boring. The stuff that went into Sarnia looks boring. There's not a lot of support down here right now. And same thing with the storms that are northwest of London. Pretty boring. Heading up towards the Exeter radar. Total yawn fest down there. That's good. Still some hail tracking east of Ottawa. It looks like some of it is weakening. That's good news there. Cool. Again, we've got several different looks at this one. There is some now new rotation that may be heading into Medicine Hat with that one right now. Yeah, that latest update went from boring to, okay, now it's recycling, and the rotation's right here near Redcliffe, tracking into Medicine Hat. So if I was in Medicine Hat, I'd be taking shelter with that one. Yeah, I think so. I think Medicine Hat should be taking shelter with that one now. Not that they shouldn't have been before, but when you're under tornado warning, you should take it seriously. Especially if the storm is right there. Sometimes you get these giant county-based tornado warnings. The storm's nowhere near you, then obviously you don't need to take shelter with that. But in this particular case, with that signature coming in, yeah, I'd probably take shelter in Medicine Hat with that one. Could be a little tornado in there. So yeah. It's starting to get very windy, says Leanne in Medicine Hat. So Kyle says, is there a tornado near Redcliffe then? Possibly. I mean, that's where the rotation is. So Redcliffe tracking into northwestern Medicine Hat at the moment. Looks like there is some substantial damage to a grain bin in the Tilly area from that earlier storm, and possibly from that tornado that was reported near Tilly. Oh boy. Let's take a look and see if we can get some new shots from Medicine Hat camera here. Those shots are at 4:01. So that is the storm coming in right now. This looks southwestern Medicine Hat. I'm kind of starving right now. I might need to go grab some food here. We might be at a better shot from this one here, actually. There's a nice train right there. Hello. This is actually east of Medicine Hat, but we might be able to see if we can get anything of that storm. No, I don't see much here. All right. Did we get velocity? I thought we did for a second. Maybe not. No, still an old velocity signature coming out of that radar. All right. Yeah, that's stuff coming through Redcliffe right now, though. I'd be taking shelter if I was in Medicine Hat. How many times a year do you have to take shelter in Medicine Hat? Really? How many times? A handful, maybe? Just do it. I don't want to go to the basement. Go to the basement. Most interior, if you don't have a basement, most interior room, lowest level, with as many walls between the outside and yourself as possible. You don't want to take any chances, folks. That hail core starting to track a bit to the southeast. I wonder if it could maybe reach towards the Saskatoon area. It's possible in Saskatchewan here, but quite a hail core there and really strong winds, 81 kilometer an hour. So wind-driven hail on that cell. It's starting to track a bit to the southeast. It's still not under a severe thunderstorm warning. Okay. Good. That's odd. For those who are just joining us on the stream, I did mention earlier that I have a hard cutoff. I have to bolt at so 5:45 in the prairies, and I have to bolt at 7:45 in the east. I got a hard cutoff, but hopefully, I don't know if it's possible. Brennan, are you able to? No pressure, but are you able to do the hybrid mode? Maybe keep the stream up, and if anything's interesting, you can chime in on voice. That would be super helpful. If not, I understand. Okay, all good. Brennan's just said he's gonna. We'll see what's happening at that point in time, because that's in about an hour and a half. Right, so that's actually an hour and 40 minutes. About an hour and 40 minutes from now. So we'll see what's happening, how active things are, if we're going to keep the stream going. So, but I'm guessing that if things are pretty active, he's going to continue at least for a little bit. But if not, then we'll probably shut down the stream at that point. I do need to go get some food because I'm absolutely starving. We've been live streaming for 4 hours and 14 minutes, and I have not. I barely moved. I think I went to the bathroom once. That was about it. I'm just going to have to install a toilet right here and just sit on a toilet for the live stream with a nice cushy, squishy pad. Yeah, I really don't like what's going into Medicine Hat right now. Definitely rotation going into Medicine Hat. So, did they drop the tornado warning? No, they didn't. I don't know why I didn't refresh there. That was weird. Sorry, never mind. Should be getting a new update from this radar soon. Where's my update? Strange. Oh, looking, the rotation is in Medicine Hat right now, but it does look like it's a lot weaker than it was before, which is probably pretty good news for Medicine Hat. But I would still hang on till that storm passes you here, and looks like some hail's moving its way right into Medicine Hat too. But that's good news compared to how it looked earlier. It looked pretty grumpy, but it may have weakened considerably there, which is good. We don't want a tornado going through Medicine Hat. That would be bad. That would be bad. Shelby says, anyone in Medicine Hat seen anything? If it's safe to report. Ryan says winds are insane now. Dominic says, that was a breath of fresh air in Medicine Hat. I'll tell you what. I have a commode that you can use. No, it's okay. It's all good. It's all good. Someone said an update for Suffield. Wasn't that up here in this? Was that right here? Oh, update for Suffield. This looks like it's probably just noise. There's a big noisy radar signature. Let me see here. Yeah, I think it's just noise. I think Suffield's probably all right. You're probably all right. I think you're fine. Unless that noise is something ridiculous, but I don't think so. All right. We continue to look around. We'll see what's happening here. That big hail core, and the hail in Saskatchewan is pretty interesting right now. So yeah, just to clarify again, if you see something on radar, tell us you see something on radar. If you see a CC drop and you think it's a debris signature, just tell us. Just be like, hey, I see a CC drop on radar. And I'll be like, whoa, let me go check. Right? I love when people help with radar. But telling us that you see a tornado on the ground, and then when we ask you to send us a photo, you send us a screenshot of radar and a CC drop. And it's a messy CC drop on Canadian radar. It's not really, associated with a strong mesocyclone. Then we're like, please don't do that. Pretty, please. Pretty, please. All right, I'm doing the thing where I fly radar around again. What's going on with Sault Ste. Marie? Sault Ste. Marie. I just can't help myself. I know I had it all set up so I could just toggle between storms, but I love flying around on radar. Ooh. Little hailstorm popping up, maybe tracking up towards Sarnia at some point. It's over in Michigan. Most of the precipitation is moving out of the Barrie area, slowly but surely. Still getting some rain, but slowly but surely it's tracking away. Good. The stuff in Ottawa or east of Ottawa now, seeing a little hail core, but nothing too exciting. That stuff's looking pretty boring too. Brennan, I don't even know if we're going to make it next hour and 45 minutes. Maybe. We might be able to hang on, but stuff in Ontario is looking pretty boring right now. Let's go back. The West looks interesting. Of course, the Medicine Hat tornado warning. Looking interesting, although the latest frame I just saw was looking a lot weaker for the rotation, so that's good news. Definitely some hailstorms in there, but gusty winds, hailstorms. Ooh, that's an interesting little storm right there. Hello. Near Skull Creek, Saskatchewan. Is there a U.S. radar close by? U.S. radar looks pretty darn windy. What about this one down here? Great Falls. No, that one's not catching it. What about this one? No. Yeah, all we got on that storm is that radar. Interesting. Pretty noisy signature.
It looks like they've ended all the tornado warnings for now.
Oh, I just saw it leave. Medicine Hat stayed for some reason, but it's probably going to go. Let me refresh. Yeah, that'll probably be ended next, I would think. They dropped the Tor. Yeah, okay, cool. Which makes sense because it did get a lot weaker there on that frame, so makes sense. They kept a orange severe thunderstorm. Yeah, there it goes. They kept an orange severe thunderstorm warning going for that storm. I'm going to get rid of the tornado reported polygon. Oh, what am I doing? There we go. Tornado reported. I'm going to scrap that. What else can we scrap here? There's a lot. Let's go through them. Okay, we got to get rid of some polygons here. It's a getting rid of polygon time. That one almost needs a polygon here because it's starting to kick it up a notch. That storm's looking interesting. Northeast of Medicine Hat. So we're looking at the surprise one, right? So it was northeast of Medicine Hat. What time was that at? Usually I can tell by the time. 2:30. Let's get rid of polygon time. 2:30. Hail risk, Medicine Hat. Get rid of that one. Okay, so that one's gone. What about this one? Northeast of Brooks. And that one was at minor rotation detected at 2:28. Yeah, that one's gone. Good. Peterborough, Kawartha Lakes area. Yeah, that one's should be pretty much toast. I'm just going to fly over there real fast and just see what's happening with Kawartha Lakes. Gusty winds, but it's a big mess now, so that one's toast. Okay, getting rid of polygon time. Let's get rid of that one. There's only 9 minutes left anyways. Hail risk for Gatineau, that's looking like it's pretty much toast. Minor rotation, Swift Current. That was the Bateman one. We'll take a look at that. Radisson one continues. Live stream, link fixed. Yada, yada, yada. Okay. It'd be great. We got to add a button to this where we can click it. It'll take us directly to the polygon. That would be useful. Okay. Minor rotation detected in Saskatchewan. Let's fly over to that one. That's this one right here. And pretty much rotation is pretty much gonzo on that one. There is some hail heading down towards Assiniboia, Saskatchewan, but looks pretty boring. So I think we should probably scrap that one. How's our Saskatoon storm going? They finally did put a severe thunderstorm warning on it, and it's looking pretty strong winds in there. Wind-driven hail on that. It's going to be pretty grumpy. And let's see here. Did I miss anything? Probably missed a lot of things. Again, huge thank you to Courtney Turner for being a member for 21 months. And for Megan for becoming a new YouTube member as well. Thank you kindly. That is impressive. 21 months. Wow. Yeah, so those big strong winds heading down towards Juniata or Juniata. Let's see. Maybe I'll get this thing to pronounce it. Maybe not. We'll find out. No. And it broke. Not only won't it pronounce it, but it also broke it. All right. I have to refresh this. Yeah, but strong winds heading down there. Areas west of Saskatoon. Need to watch out for some big time wind driven hail. South of Radisson there is looking pretty grumpy. I think we might be getting to the point where, yeah. I think we might be getting to that point. I'm still surprised there's no severe thunderstorm warning on this cell. Let's take a peek through here. Okay. Is that a severe thunderstorm warning up there? Okay. That's pretty much all gone now. All right. What's going on in Quebec? Anything? A couple of decent storms up there near Alma area. And way up here. Nothing too exciting, though. All right. What happened to our Sault Ste. Marie storm? Did it do anything? Nope. All right. I need to eat lunch desperately. I think we've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I think we're going to stop the stream at this point, and then we're just going to keep watching on Radar. And if anything looks interesting, we're going to send out a notification via our free app. If you don't have our free app, please download Instant Weather. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Instantweatherapp.com. Please download it. It is free. And if we see something interesting or if Environment Canada issues any alerts, you will get notified on the app. And I think that's probably for now. Again, if something gets wild and I still have time, then I will jump back on the live stream. But yeah, I think probably with the tornado warnings ending, still orange severe thunderstorm warnings continuing, but with the tornado warnings ending, I think we're probably going to shut down the stream. Oh, what's the points for in the app? Sherry says, why aren't you covering Medicine Hat? Did you just get here, Sherry? Because we've been covering Medicine Hat for hours. Maybe not for hours, but we've been watching it all the way from Brooks all the way down to Medicine Hat. So now we've been covering Medicine Hat very, very carefully for quite a long time here. They have extended the severe thunderstorm warning to cover that storm as well. That's northeast of Medicine Hat. Medicine Hat's fine now, though. You're good. Maybe a little bit of hail, maybe some heavy rain, maybe a bit of flooding. But the rotation has weakened and the tornado warning has been dropped. Hopefully that makes sense. What's the points for in the app? It's just basically it's just a cute little way of seeing who sends in the most reports. So it's just a reporting thing. So every time you send a report, you get 5 points. If you send in a photo, I think you get 10, and if you send in a video, you get 20, something like that. Anyways, yeah. So if you report weather through the app, then you obtain points. You think you have to be verified, so you have to get the email verification just to make sure that we're able to contact you if it's like a tornado, if it's a tornado report or damage report or something. We might want to reach out and contact you. This Shaunavon storm heading towards Shaunavon is kind of catching my attention here. I think I might go minor rotation on this one. Let me make a little storm track here. Create track right about and back to I think probably that's good. Maybe rotate it slightly, extend it slightly, something like that. I'm going to do minor rotation on that particular storm because it's looking interesting. And there's definitely some signs of minor rotation on that one. So, and where is that exactly? That is near Skull Creek, tracking southeast towards Shaunavon. Okay. One more polygon before I shut down the stream here. Let's see here. Minor rotation and large hail. This storm located near Skull Creek, was it? Yeah. Tracking to the southeast, possibly towards Shaunavon. Very strong wind gusts, damaging hail, and minor rotation showing on radar. And then, oopsie, that's the wrong one. Where's this one? Here we go. Okay. And that's at 422 in Saskatchewan. Minor rotation winds and large hail detected. It looks good to me. I think probably go orange, I think, on that one. 2 hours, 81 people in the path. Looks good to me. Only sending to Saskatchewan. Perfect. If you live in Shaunavon, Saskatchewan, and you didn't get this notification, you probably don't have our free app. So please go download our free app. It is called Instant Weather, and we will let you know, when we see something interesting on radar. Yeah, because that's what we do. That's our thing. Let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna continue to watch radar on my iPad, of course, and continue to track these storms. And if we see anything significant, we will send out a notification for it. And of course, if Environment Canada sends out any alerts, you'll also receive those instantly as well too. So just jumping around a few radars quickly before I go. Grand Prairie still not giving us any velocity data. That'd be nice, but no. And Prince George radar is down too. Great. Isn't that fantastic? Isn't that fantastic? Isn't that special? Okay. Is Franktown down now? What's going on? There we go. Okay. Nothing. Ontario looks pretty boring now. Ontario definitely dropped off, which is great. We didn't want anything too significant anyways. We'll take the rain. We'll take the rain. That's right. Okay. Quebec has some decent storms in there as well, too. We just checked on those. We have checked on, what's going on over here? Wind warning. Wreck house wind warning in Newfoundland. All right. We'll continue to watch. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much, Brennan, for your help. Appreciate it. And huge thank you to the team, Alana on the team, Patricia, of course, Lindsay, Dalton, Cody, Cole, D as well showed up. Hey, D. Yeah, everybody else who helped. Obviously, Teresa Teresa's magnificent. She's done so much helping you wonderful folks who email us with your tech questions and and support and all that kind of stuff. So huge thank you to her as well. Huge thank you to, of course, again, Patricia and Lindsay for all their help with all the reports. So, oh boy, folks, Medicine Hat is good now. Maybe just some isolated flooding and some lightning. But anyways, we're going to continue to watch. If we see anything significant, we will send out notifications. So please download our free app. Huge thank you to all those who have upgraded the app to remove ads and to extend the future radar. Huge thank you to those who are being patient with the new iPhone and iPad update that's coming. It's coming, and there's lots of good updates to it. It's got text slider. It's got a whole bunch of stuff. Improvements for these ads that for some reason like sit on top of the whole app. If that ever happens, just kill the app and reopen it, and it should fix it. But anyways, lots of fixes, lots of great stuff. Thank you so much, everyone. We really appreciate it. And how's Red Deer looking? I think it's fine. I think you're all right. Red Deer's cool. Anyways, thank you so much, everyone. Oh, huge thank you to all those who have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro. We're doing a deep investigation into what caused the weird login issue for about 5 or 10 minutes there. But we did get that fixed quickly. And and we're gonna take a deep dive into why that happened and put in stuff to mitigate that from happening again. So thank you so much, everyone. Really, really appreciate it. And it looks like Alana just came back just in time to say goodbye. So goodbye, Alana. Goodbye, Brennan. Thank you so much.
Hi, everybody. Bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody. I don't know if Brennan can get to. Oh, he was able to. Okay,
Yeah,
perfect.
I'm here.
Okay, perfect. Bye. Thanks so much for your help. Appreciate it. We'll talk to y'all very soon, and hope everybody stays safe. Bye-bye.